Hey guys, right here we go. Rafa Nadal versus Denis Shapovalov. It's quarterfinal here, and we're going to get stuck in. We're about to get underway here. The players are just warming up, and yeah, really looking forward to this. Is going to be an absolute cracker. Of course, Nadal looking for his 21st slam, and this is a huge opportunity for him to get his 21st slam with no Novak. Roger obviously is injured. Medvedev will have a lot to say about this, and I'm sure Denis Shapovalov will as well today. So a lot riding on this, no doubt. And we're going to do a play-by-play commentary and watch along as per usual. It's 3 a.m. here in the morning, so it's going to be a very interesting match, I'm sure. In terms of the head-to-head, 3-1 to Nadal, and uh, yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting one. Let's say that. I think lefty to lefty, and a lot will come down to the shot tolerance of Shapovalov and a lot of the rallies. I'd imagine also how he returns on the return game for both, really. To be fair, so we'll see. We shall see. The last time that Denis Shapovalov beat Nadal was in 2017. It's a very long time ago. It was actually their first ever encounter, but since then it's been all Nadal. And obviously, for those who may be thinking, hold on, but didn't Shapovalov beat Nadal in the Movadala exhibition? Yes, he did. Back end of last year, right at the end of the year, when Nadal was coming back from injury, but that does not count towards the head-to-head because it's an exhibition. So it doesn't count as a pro win. Just warming up the serve, and it'll be Nadal to start us off as well. So probably a slight advantage there, of course. Um, see Denis Shapovalov in all white, Nadal in a purple shirt, in a purple Nike shirt, and white shorts. Shapovalov almost could be in his attire for Wimbledon, in all pretty much in all white, and Nadal his fist bumping the ball boy Nadal, and on his trainers he's got '09, which is when he won the Australian Open. So he will be hoping to add 21 to that, or 22 to that. Sorry, even when he comes to play next year at the Australian Open. A little bit of a shuffle from Nadal. Interestingly, as well, I think my preview, I probably didn't talk about it enough, but Nadal hasn't moved as well as we are used to. He's an elite mover, but I think we haven't seen him slide a lot, and that's probably due to his knee. I think he's bracing it slightly, which is quite interesting. So it looks like we're about to get started here now, and Denis Shapovalov versus Rafael Nadal, and very much looking forward to this one. It's going to be extremely exciting, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see some dynamite points. So hopefully we get a good match here. Don't want to blow out either way. I mean, look, everyone knows who watches the channel that I'm a Rafa fan, but I don't want it to be a one-sided affair either, to be honest with you. So hopefully we get a really good, really good match. That's the idea anyway. Right, here we go. Nadal to start us off, and this should be a cracker. So here we go. So Nadal, here we go with the new balls to start us off in this quarterfinal, the first quarterfinal of the men's. So exciting, very exciting stuff. Here we go. Big serve down the tee from Nadal, and Shapovalov goes into the net with the forehand. So good start from Nadal there. That's what he needs. Needs to be very solid. And he'll be happy with that. Also, will be looking to make as many first serves as possible, right, Nadal? I mean, that's what he'll be trying to do. He'll be trying to make sure that Uh, yeah, big serve again down to Yannick, and the backhand from Shapovalov goes long. So extremely impressive stuff from Nadal. Good start as well from the Spaniard, looking to be extremely solid behind the serve, and that will put him in good stead as the match wears on. Nadal goes out wide, really big serve, this time an ace. And I talked about that flat serve that Nadal delivers really nicely nowadays on that juice side, going out flat. And that's obviously now to the backhand side of Shapovalov, the lefty. And that's a beautiful ace. So 40 love here, very comfortable early on here for Nadal. All big serve out wide. Nadal steps in after Shapovalov hits the net cord, and it's an approach shot from Nadal down the line. It's a backhand pass from Shapovalov, very impressive from the Canadian. You can see here, yeah, beautiful shape on that backhand, and that's quite good actually in terms of early signs of Shapovalov managing to get some shape on that backhand. But 40-15 here, Nadal will be hoping to avoid any more backhands whizzing past him like that in this game. Big serve out wide to the backhand of Shapovalov, short return, and then a huge into-win forehand from Rafa. So Nadal getting it done and getting it done pretty comfortably in that first game. A good start. Minty Rock says, yo, Minty Rock, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in. So, in terms of who these guys will play in the next round as well, it'll be interesting because it will be the winner of Berrettini and Monfils, which is going on later on today. That will be extremely interesting. That matchup. I've actually gone pretty left field. You could say, and I've gone with Monfils to win that one, but I'm not quite sure whether that will be the case. To be fair, so we'll have to wait and see. But in terms of win predictor, 72% is what Emphasis is saying pre-match. Interesting to see how that changes as the match wears on as well. Nadal just jogging as he does because he likes to take a longer break and then use his towel as well. And you see a lot of players will walk, back to their ends, but he'll jog. One, I guess, energy wise, to kind of make sure that he's on his toes, but two, because he normally needs to. Here we go. Shapovalov goes big down the tee, but misses the first serve. There'll be a second serve here now for Nadal to have a look at. Second serve goes into the backhand of Nadal. Nadal steps in nicely, goes cross court with the backhand. That's exactly what I said he should do in this match. Step in on the second serve. That's really good from Nadal, making sure that he shouldn't be taking steps back on the second serve. He should be stepping in, making sure he's getting on top of that second serve and attacking it. So really impressive stuff from Nadal. Much better. Trying to go out wide, Shapovalov, but clips the top of the net cord and goes long. So second serve here now for Nadal to have a look at. Second serve goes into the back body, actually. Good serve. Slice from Nadal. Very short. Shapovalov comes up into out forehand. Nadal tries to pass him with the backhand cross the court, but goes into the net. So 15 all. Yeah, Shapovalov looks pretty calm, to be fair, and composed at the moment at 15 all. But Nadal will be thinking, you know what, I've had a couple of second serves there to look at. That's a good sign for me, and it is a good sign for him, no doubt. So I'll be saying, come on, give me some more serves to look at. Yeah, it's another second serve for Nadal to have a look at here again. Can he cash in? You can see there he's just about a foot behind the baseline and steps in onto the baseline. But it's a good second serve that. It is. And it's a smash opportunity for Shapovalov after Nadal shanks the forehand, puts away the smash. That's a much better second serve from Shapovalov. See, and that's fine. if I'm Nadal, which I'm not, but if I was, and I know Nadal would be thinking this, he'll be thinking, well, okay, I forced him to have to hit a very good second serve in the corner of the box and actually put more on it. That means that he'll also be prone to more mistakes. And Shapovalov is the type of player who can hit quite a few double faults in a match. So if I'm Nadal, I'm thinking that's fine, not a problem. Big serve out wide. Nadal pours that forehand back, but then a shorter return that is, and Shapovalov comes in and hits an into out forehand for a clean winner. Very clean striker of the ball. Denis Shapovalov takes big cuts at the ball, but times the ball very, very well. When he's got time to burn, he punishes you on both sides, to be fair. There you go, big serve down the tee, very big serve from the Canadian. 1-1 here, and getting it done in fashion. Both players with comfortable service games early on in this match. 1-1. Interesting versus ATP top 100 breakpoints converted for Shapovalov. Top 100, 18%, top 10, 11%, and then top 5, 9%. So very interesting. Obviously, a substantial drop from top 100 to top 10 in terms of break points converted. I wonder what that also looks like for other players, to be fair, as well. It's always interesting to know, isn't it? How, for example, someone like Nadal, what's the break point converted percentage there? Big serve out wide from Nadal. As I said, he's hitting that flatter serve out wide on the juice side really well. And the problem that Shapovalov will have is that that's into his backhand. That he tries to slice that back defensively into play, but can only slice it into the bottom of the net. So 15 love, a good start here for Nadal, and he'll be hoping to continue to find those first serves. Big serve again into the backhand. The backhand return from Shapovalov goes long, and that's 30 love. Nadal managing to find first serves here, which is really crucial. I said in the pre-match and preview that it was going to be really important that Nadal makes a lot of first serves, hits his spots as he has been in this tournament so far. Goes down the tee or trying to go down the tee. That's a let first serve. So Shapovalov will have to face another first serve. It's interesting also to have a look at the return position of Shapovalov. A quick look now. He's not too far back actually from the Nadal serve. He's stepping in as well. He's about a foot, maybe a foot and a half, 2 feet behind the baseline. It's not a huge amount of distance. He's stepping up here though, big time. Shapovalov to the second serve of Nadal. Yeah, almost on the baseline. It's a beautiful return, backhand down the line. Good slice from Nadal. Then forehand cross court. Shapovalov goes huge with a forehand down the line. Then it's a slice approach from the Canadian. Nadal manages to whip the forehand cross court for a pass, but Shapovalov gets across nicely for the volley. Very impressive stuff from the Canadian, and he'll take a lot of confidence from that rally just now. It was a really impressive approach actually on the backhand side. The slice was really pinpoint right into the corner. Nadal doing well to dig it out, but it's impressive read from the Canadian to get across and put away that volley. So 30-15 here. Nadal, there's no reason to panic at all. Interesting thing about net points won, 4 out of 4. It's already 4 net points for Shapovalov. He does like coming to the net. Big serve from Nadal. Out wide, whips the forehand down the line. Nadal at the net. Huge forehand down the line. And then puts away the volley. This time it's his turn to volley at the net. And it's a very good volley as well. 40-15. And an impressively put together point from the Spaniard. It was actually a good return from Shapovalov, to be honest with you, from the first serve. It was not a bad return at all. And he's looking on point actually overall on that return, which is what he should be, especially at this level in a quarterfinal of a Grand Slam. You need to be on your game there. That's a big serve again from Nadal out wide on the juice side. And I can see him utilizing that a lot because Shapovalov's struggling with it. Backhand into the net. So 2-1 here and still on serve. Oh, thank you guys as well for tuning in. Really do appreciate it. Good to have you all on here. Please do remember to smash the like button if you don't mind, and subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't done so already. We are doing multiple streams for the Australian Open each day. Should be doing Monfils Berrettini later on today as well. In terms of other results, so Madison Keys actually beat Krejcikova even in straight sets, which was my prediction. So I'm happy about that for my preview because I've got a lot of predictions. The last round of matches, the fourth round, I'm pretty sure I got almost, I think I got 5 out of 8 of the women's wrong, which is quite funny. So hopefully that won't be the case in the quarterfinals. So far, so good. But yeah, we shall find out. But yeah, please do remember to smash the like button if you don't mind, and subscribe to the channel as well. We also do previews. So if you check out the channel, you'll see I've done individual previews for each quarterfinal today, men's and women's. And yeah, we will be doing a review show as well at the end of the day's play. We do that each day. So do check that out. And of course, we're doing live streams for the semi-finals and also the finals on top of the rest of the quarterfinals, majority of them. So 75% of you saying Nadal to win, 25% Shapovalov. The Canadian needs to serve well. If he finds a lot of first serves, he's got a dynamite first serve, to be fair. Big first serve out wide, Nadal with the backhand, and then whips the forehand down the line, forehand down the middle from Shapovalov. Nadal whipping, forehand again, really whipping it, and it's a huge forehand down the line, just a bit too passive from the Canadian. Goes backhand cross court, but it's just not a lot on it. And then eventually Nadal goes, okay, now's my chance. It's a 161 kilometer per hour forehand winner. And it's hilarious because it doesn't look like it's as quick as that. That's 100 miles an hour, pretty much, if I'm not mistaken. So yes, it looks like a really powerfully struck forehand, but not as quick as that. But just shows how deceiving maybe Nadal's forehand can be. Good return from Nadal, clipping the baseline with the backhand slice. Slice again from Nadal, this time deep into the backhand corner of Shapovalov. He's running around it onto the forehand, though. Short from Nadal on the forehand down the middle, and it's an opportunity for Shapovalov to step in. He goes big with the forehand, but goes into the tram lines. That's a big missed opportunity and unforced error from the Canadian. 2 first serves. I said he needed to find first serves. He has, but Nadal's read the serve nicely. It hasn't quite been in the corners, that first serve, and Nadal's made him pay, really. Good returns and then got into the rallies, and the shot tolerance is not quite there from Shapovalov compared to Nadal. So inroad here for Nadal. Can he open up break points? Big serve from Shapovalov goes long. So it's a second serve here. Surely Nadal's going to step in. No, he stays back. He's been put off by that one serve that Shapovalov put into the box this time. Goes cross court. Nadal's a shorter backhand to the backhand side of Shapovalov. He goes into out. Shapovalov but goes into the net. Doesn't move his feet quick enough there. So it's 3 breakpoint opportunities here for Rafa Nadal. And this would be a huge start for the Spaniard if he gets the break early on here now. So 3 break points here at love 40. What can the Canadian come up with? Can he find a big first serve? And not just a big first serve, but in the corner. Tries to go out wide with the first serve. Clips the top of the net cord and goes long. So second serve here now for Nadal to have a look at. Second serve goes into the middle of the box, but big kick on it. And it's a bad mistake. Nadal goes down the middle with the backhand. And Shapovalov tries to whip the forehand cross court and goes into the tram lines. And not just into the tram lines, by quite some margin. It's 3-1 here. Nadal gets the early break, and he'll now serve to consolidate that break. Very loose game from Shapovalov. A lot of mistakes there. He'll be disappointed with that, but he's just brushed it off, and that's something that we've seen more from the Canadian, to be fair. He just brushes it off, and mentally, I think he's got a lot stronger. Guys, thank you as well to those who have tuned in. Please do remember to smash the like button. It's a big thumbs up button. Doesn't cost anything. Really do appreciate it. It really does help us out on the channel. And do subscribe to the channel as well if you want to have more content like this and you're enjoying it. And do click the notification bell as well to get alerted to those new videos. Nadal getting away with that a little bit. It was a big serve down the tee. Shapovalov does decently well on the return, and Nadal then tries to go forehand down the line, but it's a shorter one. And Shapovalov makes the mistake going long. He's changing his racket. I don't know whether it's a superstition thing or it's actually his racket is kind of was feeling a little bit loose. Just Winder says, "Who do you think is going to win?" So I backed Nadal in my preview that I did for this match, and when I did my technical breakdown as well, I think I said Nadal in 4 sets, but we'll see. Good serve from Nadal. It's a short slice return down the middle from Shapovalov. Nadal steps in and goes cross court with the forehand into the forehand of Shapovalov, and Shapovalov, even though that's his strength, Nadal hits it so cleanly and drags him out. Shapovalov's on the run and tries to just tip the ball back into play, but it goes long. So 30 love here to Rafa Nadal, and a good start. And he's come out of the blocks really impressively here, the Spaniard. Big serve out wide from Nadal. Then it's a serve volley opportunity, but Shapovalov does well to hit that return low over the net and make it difficult for Nadal, who volleys into the net eventually. Not a bad ploy from Nadal, and I do feel like sometimes if Nadal tries a specific tactic and it doesn't come off, he very much will go away from it sometimes straight away. And not with everything, but sometimes if it's not something that's as natural to him. So I hope he doesn't go away from that serve volley and also stepping in on the second serve, because it's definitely the right ploy for me. 30-15. First serve goes into the net, so it'll be a second serve here. This is a big, big point in this game. You just feel that if Shapovalov gets to 30 all, he could potentially open up break points. In terms of also voting, 77% of you have said Nadal to win, which is, what I probably expected. Second serve into the body of Shapovalov. He opens up on the forehand side and goes into the net. He's been very loose on that forehand side. Unforced error is already 6 for the Canadian, and no double faults yet, and no kind of crazily bad errors, but just some very loose points. Ones that, I guess you might expect at the start of a set, to be fair, start of a match, but Nadal just hasn't really had that. Only one unforced error. Big serve down the tee from the Spaniard, and Shapovalov goes short with the return. Nadal steps in and goes into out with the forehand approach for a winner, puts it away 4-1 and does his little shuffle as he walks towards his chair. Rafa Nadal, big start here, 4-1, and he's in front and very much in control of this first set tie, or this first set and quarterfinal tie so far. Guys, as well, thank you very much for tuning in. Got a few of you, about 20 of you in the chat. I do appreciate you guys tuning in. Great to have you on. Please do remember to smash the like button if you don't mind. It really does help us out. And subscribe to the channel as well. Hitting the thumbs up button just helps us to grow, helps us with the algorithm with YouTube, and we are growing. And any support towards that is greatly appreciated. And if you don't mind subscribing, then please do, because again, you'll get all this type of content, and we we cover a lot of tennis on here, and you'll be able to tell that by checking out the channel as well. Do also click the notification bell as well to get alerted to all the new videos and all the streams that we'll be doing, especially in this Australian Open, because we've been doing a lot of streaming. We'll be doing multiple streams each day, pretty much is what we've been doing. Semi-finals will probably be trying to cover both semi-finals each day going forward, and also we'll cover both finals and majority of the quarters here as well. Gustav says phenomenal, very good, very good, very good. Phenomenal sounds like formidable as well. Formidable, phenomenal. Bit of a mouthful, isn't it? But it's a very good play of words. I'm impressed, actually. Gustav, good one. Good one indeed. All big from Nadal. Huge into out return. Is it? Oh, I thought he'd made it, but he hasn't. So, uh, fortunately for Shapovalov, it's gone into the tram line. So 15 love. Good start though for Canadian. He'll be thinking, come on, let's get more of that, please. More easy points. Yeah, it goes into the backhand. It's a short return from Nadal, and Shapovalov puts away the backhand on the line. So Nadal won't worry too much about that. Given he's a break up, he just knows he needs to look after his serve in this set now. But it's a very, very clean backhand from Shapovalov down the line, and that gives him some confidence just being able to serve, get some rhythm on that serve, and actually force some of those shorter returns from Nadal. Looks so about wide Nadal. Oh, okay, going long, but it's actually drifted it wide that first serve. The second serve, Nadal steps in into out with the forehand, then crunches the backhand cross court, and Shapovalov goes into the net with his own backhand. Very good depth on that backhand from Nadal. Very, very good depth from the Spaniard, and Shapovalov making the mistake in the end on his own backhand. Right, so 30-15 here, and the Canadian very much precarious position. He needs to be careful. He doesn't want to get double broken. Uh, doesn't want to go double break down because if he does, then this set is very much done. Backhand from Nadal down the middle of the court, but decent depth. But Shapovalov has a chance there to step in on the forehand. He goes with the forehand down the line and goes long. So he's struggling a lot to find his range really on the forehand. Nerarun says, "What do you think about Shapovalov?" I think he's a very talented young player. Obviously, he made the semi-finals of Wimbledon last year, and he had a very good match against Djokovic. I actually had moments in that match where he would feel that he should have won, at least won a couple of sets, but that's a good serve from Shapovalov down the tee. Nadal whips the forehand but goes long. So 40-30 and a game point here. Very talented, extremely exciting player. So powerful, especially on the serve. And to be fair, off both wings, takes big cuts of the ball. If you want a full breakdown of my thoughts on him, do check out my video previewing this because I give a full breakdown of it. But in terms of his chances in this, I think he does have a chance, but Nadal should be too compact for him. Yeah, second serve, and Nadal absolutely crunches the forehand return down the line. You cannot serve, you cannot go second serve into the Nadal forehand if it doesn't have enough on it, and that didn't look like it had quite enough on it from Shapovalov. And Nadal whips the forehand on the line. Shapovalov has his head down as the ball sails past him. It's juice here, and Nadal's not going to let him have this game easily, even though he's a breakup. He's thinking, let's try and get the double break. Of course, relentless stuff from the Spaniard. Big serve, though, from Shapovalov. Yeah, very good. And Nadal tries to slice the return back into play, but cannot get enough on it. So that is advantage to the Canadian. Guys, we've got over 30 of you in the chat as well. Thank you very much for tuning in. Please do remember to smash the like button if you don't mind, the big thumbs up button, and subscribe to the channel as well. I do appreciate it. It really does help us out. And thank you for doing so. You legends, really appreciate you guys getting involved. Big serve from Shapovalov down the tee. Good return from Nadal. And then goes cross court with a forehand to forehand exchange. And Nadal then goes backhand down the line. Backhand cross court from Shapovalov. Slice from Shapovalov. Just trying to survive in the rally. Into win from Nadal. Nadal comes forward to the net. It's a big forehand down the line. It's a smash opportunity for the Spaniard. Puts away the smash. Very good rally from both. Really good. Shapovalov almost being able to get away with it defensively, actually. A couple of good defensive strokes from the Canadian, but in the end, getting pushed back, getting pushed very far back. He was a good 4 or 5 feet behind the baseline. Then you can tell because he's in the shadow of the court there. But Nadal putting away the smash in the end. Very, very impressive stuff. And knocking on the door here, Nadal, for the double break. Neru Rune says, yes, I think Shapovalov is a special one, but he definitely should choose the shots. I think what he means is that it needs to be more selective with his shots. Yeah, too many unforced errors, I think, at times from Shapovalov. Needs to be selective for sure. Big serve down the tee from the Canadian. Advantage. Really, really good serve to get him out of trouble there. And despite it being a juice game here, he hasn't actually had to save a break point. So that's the big plus. If he holds here without that, then it won't be too messy of a game. Advantage here for the Canadian. Big serve down the tee, huge serve down the tee from the Canadian, and he gets it done. It's an ace to end this game 4-2. He gives a little fist bump. That's 2 aces so far for him, 1 for Nadal. And as I said, he can serve up to about 140 miles per hour. Saw him live at Wimbledon in the quarterfinals as well against Karen Khachanov, and he genuinely played some great tennis, and the way he served was huge on that day. A very windy day though, so he made quite a few double faults as well. Doesn't look super windy today. If it was, I would be looking at his serve thinking, how are you going to make a few double faults, because his toss is so high, such a high toss. You see there's a very gentle breeze, but other than that, all good. Right, here we go, 4-2. Big serve from the dart wide, trying to clip that line, just missing it. So there'll be a second serve here. Can Shapovalov cash in on that second serve? Nadal goes second serve into the backhand. Shapovalov goes down the middle. Shapovalov then goes cross court with a forehand to forehand exchange here now. Shapovalov changes it up and goes down the line, slice into the backhand corner. Nadal goes into it with a forehand, and backhand goes long. So very well played from Shapovalov there. Good depth as well in the end. The return wasn't the best, but he made the most out of it when he got into the rally there, Shapovalov, and that's what's important. There's a very good backhand cross court from the Canadian, well struck right at the toes of Nadal. He bends those knees, gets into that almost a squatting position to try and just hit that ball on the half volley, that backhand on the half volley, which he normally does quite well, Nadal, but that time going long with it. Well constructed point from the Canadian. Love 15. Big serve from Nadal wide, and the forehand goes into the net, actually bounces before the net. So good serving from Nadal. Shapovalov maybe thinking, should I be that far back? Especially if Nadal's going to hit that slice serve out wide on the ad side. But knowing him, I think he will probably give himself as much time as possible, as he's not the best returner on tour. Shapovalov, something that's still improving. 15 all here. Big serve out wide from Nadal. Yeah, he should utilize that a lot, and I'm sure he will throughout this whole match. That flatter serve out wide on the juice side to the backhand of a lefty, but to the forehand normally of a righty. And he's become more and more confident hitting that serve. And Shapovalov obliges with an unforced error going into the net with that return. So 30-15 here. Nadal looking to wrap up this game and go 5-2 up. And that will be a big, big moment, because I think if Shapovalov doesn't break here, I think this set is done, in my opinion. Backhand, cross court. Oh, Shapovalov tries to go big with the in-to-win forehand, but goes long. So 40-15 here. Here we go. So 2 game points here. Nadal making sure that he's solid there. I think got away with it a little bit there. A couple of shorter balls, and Shapovalov just isn't really doesn't seem to have found his range completely here. Hopefully, he finds it soon, because otherwise it could be a pretty long and arduous match for the Canadian. Yeah, big in forehand from Nadal, goes down the line with the forehand, and it's a mistake from Shapovalov as he goes long with a backhand. So that's 5-2 to Nadal, and he's 1 game away from taking this first set. Shapovalov will have to serve to stay in this set. Guys, we've got, I think, like 40 of you in the chat, so thank you very much for tuning in. Great to have you guys on. Really appreciate it. If you haven't already liked the video, please do smash the like button. It's a big thumbs up button. It really, really does help us out. It's quick, it's free, it's easy, doesn't cost you anything. And it really does help the channel and help us to grow. Helps us with the algorithm as well. Same with subscribing as well. If you're not a subscriber and not part of the Quality Shot family yet, then what are you waiting for? Smash the subscribe button so that you can be part of the Quality Shot family. Get involved in the community tab as well, which I post on very regularly. And of course, get alerted to all the new videos by clicking the notification bell as well. Liking and subscribing really, really helps us out. If you like, smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. So 5-2 here, and Nadal 1 game away from taking this first set, and it will be a huge, huge, I think, start to this quarterfinal. There's definitely a huge amount of danger associated with Denis Shapovalov, and if Nadal manages to kind of swap that away in this first set, it then sets a precedent, I think, for the rest of the match. Shapovalov definitely is able to dig deep, no doubt, but it's a good start from Nadal, and he'll take a lot from the first set if he manages to get it done here in a professional manner. So 5-2 and Shapovalov serving to stay in this set. Nerun says the best four is Denis, Daniel, so Shapovalov, Medvedev, Sinner, and Monfils. What do you expect? Do you mean that's who you think will be in the final? Well, that must be what he means. So I've gone with Nadal, Medvedev, Sinner, and Monfils. So I agree with 3 out of your 4. The only one I don't agree with is actually Nadal. I've gone pretty ambitiously, really, with Monfils over Berrettini because Berrettini is the big favourite, but that's more of a fairy tale one because I just really like Monfils, and I feel like it would be nice to see him in a semi-final. Good second serve there from Shapovalov. Really good second serve. Kicks up at Nadal right at the body, and he tries to pour it away almost almost as if it's going to hit his face. Tries to just pour it back into play, but goes long. So 15-love. Good serve from the Canadian. This time goes out wide, or tries to, just misses the line there. Shapovalov, second serve here. Does Nadal step in? I think he might be a bit put off after that. No, he does step in still. It's a big forehand. Oh, it's a chance for Nadal. He whips the forehand and goes long. So 30-love. He won't be too disheartened by that. Obviously, he's 5-2 up, but he'll see that as a missed opportunity, no doubt. 2 second serves and 2 missed returns from Nadal here. Guys, there's over 60 of you in the chat. Thank you very much for tuning in. Please remember to smash the like button, please, if you haven't done so already. Really does help us out. You legends, thank you for tuning in. And do also subscribe to the channel as well for more content like this. Thank you very much. Big serve from Chapeau down the tee, really big. Nadal doesn't even manage to get a racket on it. It's a huge serve from the Canadian, 40-love. And he's doing his job, right? He's doing his job. He can only do what's in front of him. Yes, he's been broken earlier in the set, but just needs to make sure he does the business on his serve and then tries to focus all his energy on the return game. Tries to go. He struggled a lot with that serve out wide on the ad side, which is the natural lefty serve. Just struggled a bit to make that. So second serve, and Nadal steps in, backhand down the middle. Good, sharp return from Nadal. Very short take back, but very well timed and struck from the Spaniard. It was down the middle, but it didn't matter because he struck it really cleanly, and with good depth as well, that backhand return, and Shapovalov going into the net. So 40-15 here. A little, very, very small inroad for Nadal. 85% of you saying Nadal to win this match as well, which I think is probably accurate of how the match is faring anyway so far. Neri says, I think this match Shapovalov will win. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. It's up to you. It's your opinion. Big kick serve from Shapovalov out wide. Nadal whips the forehand cross the court but goes long. So 5-3 here, and he'll force Nadal to serve for the set here at 5-3. So well done. Well done to the Canadian. Did his job there, as I said, and he's starting, I think, to find his range a bit more here. Not as many unforced errors in the last couple of games, which is a good sign for him going into the second set. Of course, the set isn't over yet, but you would imagine Nadal's going to serve it out here. But you never know. He's only a break up, so this is it now. This is it. It's now or never for the Canadian. Nadal serving for the match at 5-3. Can he get the break? And the Spaniard goes down the tee with the first serve. Oh, he gambles there, going to the forehand of Shapovalov, but hits it so cleanly and right in the corner that it's not a gamble. It's a beautiful serve from the Spaniard, 15-love. Not an ace as Shapovalov gets a racket on it, but it'll be an unreturnable serve in the stat column. Here we go. 15-love. Tries to go out wide, and like Shapovalov, just going into the net with that first serve. So it'll be a second serve here for the Canadian to have a look at. Let's see. Goes into the forehand of Shapovalov, and Shapovalov whips the forehand into the net. It was a good second serve, actually, from Nadal. Really kicked up, and also good angle on that second serve. It probably didn't help that Shapovalov was so far back behind the baseline, because it made that angle even more exaggerated. But 30-love here, and Nadal just 2 points away from taking this first set. Big serve from Nadal out wide, trying to hit that flatter serve to the backhand of Shapovalov, but goes into the net. So second serve here now for Shapovalov to have a look at. Huge, huge opportunity here for Shapovalov just to get into this game. Or was he double faulted? Yeah, he has. This Nadal tries to go bigger on that second serve, just misses the line. So it goes long. I think it's a close call. Let's see how close it was. It was pretty close. It was so 30-15 here. Nadal thinking, look, no more of those though, please. Wants to make sure it's not a messy game. At 30 all, it can get relatively hairy. So for him, he's thinking, let's get that big first serve in. Here we go, 30-15, potentially 2 points away from this first set. Doesn't make the first serve, so you can see there's a bit of disappointment on his face there. Second serve here, what can Shapovalov do with it? Nadal will be thinking, come on, got to make sure this is a good second serve, and then also follow up with a good 1+ as well. Also, good second serve, but a very good return from Shapovalov as well. He comes to the net, Shapovalov. Nadal comes up and passes Shapovalov, and he gives the fist bump. There's no huge vamos, but there's a muted fist bump to say, yep, I managed to get that point done. Definitely on the back foot. There was a really good return from Shapovalov down the line, and then Nadal really just surviving in that point until that volley from Shapovalov, which wasn't good enough. Nadal chases it down really comfortably and then puts away the pass. Clinical stuff from Nadal, 40-15, and good defensive play as well from him, has to be said. And that's something that, let's be honest, has always been a fantastic part of his game. Nadal goes out wide. It's a huge ace, and it's that serve out wide, that flat serve out wide on the juice side that I said is such a good weapon that he's developed. It's 6-3 here, and Nadal takes the first set and draws first blood here in this quarterfinal. Neru says, I consider Shapovalov. I think he'll win 3-1 is what Neru's saying, and 2 of the Canadians are, I think he means with best 4 players in the world. I'm talking about Felix and Shapovalov. Right, let's go into the set 1 stats. So in terms of aces, you can see there 3 for Shapovalov, 2 for Rafa Nadal, 1 double fault, which you saw in that game just now. First set percentage, now, of course, needs to be caveated with the fact that, look, you can make a lot of first serves in, but if it's not an effective and penetrating first serve, then you're not going to be winning a lot of first serve points. But to be fair to both players, you can see here that the effectiveness is there. 50% of first serves in from Shapovalov, but only 75%. I say only 75%, but the only reason I say only 75% is because Nadal's made 89. Well, he's won 89% of those first serve points and had a 76% first serve percentage in, which is really impressive from Nadal. Really good to see, and those types of serve stats will put him in good stead and will be very tough for him, tough for his opponents to counter, especially the way that he's serving in the corners. It's definitely bulked it up a little bit as well, so good to see. Winners and unforced errors, you can see at 8-10, so 8 winners to 10 unforced errors for Shapovalov. Not amazing, but not horrific either, to be fair. I mean, ideally, of course, you'd want it to be at least equal, if not more, in the winners column. And that's what Nadal has here. 3 times the amount of winners to unforced errors. 9 winners to 3 unforced errors. A very, very compact set from Nadal. And that's to be honest with you, the set couldn't have gone much better for Nadal. That's what he'll be hoping to replicate in the next set, that type of form. Nero says, "Do you like Kane Shikori?" Yeah, I'm. Look, I don't hate any player. I don't dislike any player. I think each player has got its own unique style, and yeah, it's funny because there's some people that say, "Oh, we find certain tennis players boring," but I don't. I think it's a different style, but I don't find it boring because at the end of the day, they still have to face someone, and there aren't many boring tennis matches in terms of the players anyway. Um, I'm someone who's quite a purist, so I don't need to just see winners all the time. Obviously, that's exciting, and you want to see the longer points, then also the winners, and the big, bold tennis. Shapovalov. Oh, oh, he's moaning. I think about Nadal taking his time after that set, guys. As well, thank you very much for tuning in. 60 of you in the chat. Great to have you all on. Please do remember to smash the like button. It's a big thumbs up button. It really, really does help us out with the channel. And do also subscribe to the channel as well to get alerted to all the new videos. If you want to get alerted as well, get notified when these streams come available and we are streaming and upload other videos as well, do click the notification bell as well. And of course, the big red button to subscribe. Liking and subscribing is quick, free and easy. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Big serve from Shapovalov to start off down the tee, and Nadal goes long, even with the forehand. So 15 love here. Shapovalov just keeping himself nice and warm, just on his toes. And Nadal, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Don't know what to say about that. Obviously not happy with how long Nadal's taking, but I think Shapovalov probably a bit more irritated the fact that he lost the first set more than anything, I'd imagine. Second serve here for Nadal to have a look at. Shapovalov goes down the tee. Beautiful serve. Great shape on that second serve. Nadal looking over the net. I don't know whether at Shapovalov or at something else, but 30 love. A good start for the Canadian here. Very, very impressive. And here we go. So 30 love. He's looking pretty good here. Shapovalov goes down the tee again. Nadal paused the forehand long. So 40 love and a very, very comfortable game so far here for the Canadian. Exactly the type of game that he would have hoped for going into this second set to start him off. Big serve down the tee from Shapovalov, and Nadal goes into the net with the return. So a hold to love. Very, very impressive from the Canadian. Shapovalov will be thinking, yep, that's what I need. Definitely need to be doing that, please. And it's good. I mean, look, it's very good in terms of the mental side as well from Shapovalov. Yes, I mean, he got a little bit, hot under the collar about the time situation. But apart from that, if we look at it from a performance point of view, came out the blocks straight away and professional in that service game. Got it done, made his first serves when he needed to, and held to love, which is very, very impressive. Here we go. Nadal just jogging back to the baseline as he does to pick up the balls, and he'll now be serving second. So that's the danger as well in serving second is, of course, you're always behind unless, of course, you break. But even then, you have to then serve to consolidate that break as well. Here we go. Oh. Oh, Shapovalov's looking to the umpire again. And Nadal's saying, oh, what's going on here? There's a bit of a dispute here over the time. Oh, Shapovalov's talking to Nadal. Huh? What's going on? So the umpire has basically told Shapovalov, if you've got an issue with him, go and talk to him about it. It's like, why are you looking at me? Which, to be fair, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's an interesting one. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. I mean, I don't have the volume up very loud. I'm more just concentrating on the tennis, but it's not great. And it almost seems a bit like a disrupting tactic as well from Shapovalov potentially. A bit of the dark arts, which I mean, again, it's not banned. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's a bit cheeky. Second serve from Nadal into the forehand Shapovalov, who goes into the tram lines, and the crowd cheer. I wonder who the crowd have got. I'd assume they're mostly behind Nadal, but there will definitely be quite a big contingent of Canadian fans, I'd imagine as well. Nirun says, "I love Labour Cup. What do you think?" Yeah, Labour Cup's fantastic. Here we go. 15 love here. Nadal looking to follow suit and hold easily here. Very good return from Shapovalov. Good depth on that first serve. Really good depth on the ground strokes here from the Canadian, but then just goes into out with the forehand and goes into the net. That into out forehand, he's just struggled with a little bit, Shapovalov. I think the footwork seems to be there. I think he's just not quite timing it correctly. I'm not sure whether he's not quite engaging his core and hips correctly. Of course, I'm not his coach, but could serve down the tee from the Nadal backhand down the line. Good depth from both. Very good from both. Hold on, is that? Oh, that's long from Shapovalov. I thought he just clipped the line, to be fair. Both really striking the ball well. Not a huge amount of width on the ground strokes, but the depth was there down the middle, backhand and forehand sides. But then eventually Shapovalov just going long with that. I thought he actually clipped the baseline, but that's why I'm not a line judge. And to be fair, we don't even have line judges anymore because Hawkeye has deemed them unnecessary, unfortunately. Poor line judges as well, by the way. Just phased out like they're nothing. It's crazy. Obviously, they're still in a lot of tournaments, just not in the Grand Slams, which is biggest tournaments of all. That's where they get paid the most, I guess. 40 love and Nadal going down the tee, trying to go down the tee with a big second serve, which is, look, I don't mind seeing that, to be fair. He hasn't missed it by a lot, that second serve. He's trying to make sure that he's hitting the second serve into the corners, and at 40 love, it's not the worst thing in the world. Just obviously needs to make sure that it doesn't come back to bite him and gets broken here. But if he was mishitting that second serve or missing it by a lot, I'd say, okay, that's an issue. And he's missed that first serve by a lot, to be fair, trying to go out wide to the backhand of Shapovalov from the juice side. The second serve here for Shapovalov to have a look at. This is a big, big opportunity for him to get a big inroad. Second serve down the tee. Nadal goes into out with the forehand. Shapovalov goes down the middle again, into out from Nadal. Backhand to forehand here. Into out from Nadal. In from Shapovalov. Forehand to forehand here now. Nadal tries to go up the line. Oh, he's just missed that. Tries to whip his trademark forehand down the line. He's just missed the baseline there. 40-30. This is an opportunity here now for Shapovalov. He hasn't had many opportunities to really get a sniff at the Nadal serve at all. No breakpoint opportunities whatsoever. Can he force Nadal to juice and then potentially open up some type of opportunity here to break? Big serve from Nadal. It's a slice from Shapovalov, and the return goes long. He looks very disappointed with that, and as he should, because he managed to get it from 40 love to 40-30. That was a big, big opportunity. It's funny because Nadal as well is such a kind person as well, from what it seems like, especially at the net as well. Like Shapovalov saying something to him, and Nadal's put his arm on him to say, "Yeah, tell me what's up." Okay, interesting. So yeah, it's to do with the shot clock, but then the commentator's saying, to be fair, there's not much to complain about because Shapovalov seems to have been taking the same amount of time on the shot clock. Oh, big second serve from Shapovalov. Nadal's very far back for that second serve and then hits the backhand long. I'm a little bit worried about the mental state of Nadal after that chat at the net because he's had said a couple of things to his box. And he's not normally that vocal, so I'm hoping it hasn't affected his mindset at all. I mean, normally I wouldn't worry about it at all. I mean, he's very solid, but um, yeah, it might have not rattled him, but kind of bugged him slightly. Big serve out wide from Shapovalov, and Nadal goes long with the forehand return. So 30 love here, and he's managing to get a few more 3 points, Shapovalov, on serve. I think he served it better. Nadal not quite as sharp on the return as well. Goes down the tee, Shapovalov, but misses that first serve. Nadal, it's weird. Like, he was returning the second serves close to the baseline. Now he's so far back. Backhand up the line. It's just short backhand return, those slices. Shapovalov comes to the net and volleys. It's a passing opportunity for Nadal, and he takes it. So 30-15, not a good volley from Shapovalov. He's just not quite volleyed well enough at times. It's almost in between a drop volley and a deep volley from Shapovalov. It's not really good enough, to be honest with you, and especially someone like Nadal who's going to chase it down needs to do better there, the Canadian. But no need to panic. He's 30-15 up, and he'll be thinking a couple of big serves, and I'm out of this game, and nodding in front again. Big serve out wide. Does he clip the line? No, he doesn't. It's a second serve here now for Nadal to have a look at. He's so far back. Nadal's crazy. His return position in the second serve is either right on the baseline or about 4 meters back. Goes deep with the backhand and whips the forehand. Oh, but it's too short, way too short. It's because he's so far back in the court, Nadal. Don't know why. And Shapovalov absolutely creams that forehand on the line for a winner, 40-15. It's interesting because, as I said, the return positions, there's such a contrast. He's either right on the baseline to the second serve, or he's as far back as he is to the first serve, which is about 4 meters back behind the baseline, in the shadows, really. I'm not sure if he's not as comfortable standing on the baseline as he was at the start of the match, then maybe just stand a foot back further than you were before in the second serve. But to stand that far back just seems like a big, big change. And I know he does change his position at times, but I don't know. 40-30 to Shapovalov. Alex says, just tuning in now. Good discipline to be up so early, up in England. Well played. Thank you. I had a bit of a nap on my sofa, actually, for like a couple of hours. I feel okay. Big serve from Shapovalov down the tee, and it's here we go. Nadal sent this rally somehow. Shapovalov out the net, though, puts away the volley in the end. Very, very impressive stuff from the Canadian. Gets it done in a clean manner, holding to 30. 2-1 here, and no breakpoint opportunities yet in this set. Look, a couple of hairy moments were both on serve, but nothing major whatsoever. And Nadal now serving to make sure he keeps it at level pegging. Guys, quite a few in the chat as well. Over 40 of you. Thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Thanks to those who've already liked the video. Really does help a great deal. If you haven't liked the video, please do. If you don't mind, really does help us out. And same with subscribing as well. Helps us out a great deal. And if you want to become part of the QualityShot family, you want to get involved in more of these streams that we do on a regular basis, and also get involved in all the tennis content that we do on here, then please do subscribe and click the notification bell as well if you want to get alerted to new uploads, and also when streams are happening. Alex says, by the way, it's a scorcher down here. Hard to be in the sun for even 5 minutes today in Melbourne, really. Oh, interesting. I wonder who that will affect more. I'd say Nadal's probably very used to the sun, right? Being from Spain, and the fact that he's used to playing in some type of blistering heat anyway. Shapovalov in Canada, I mean, it does get relatively warm. They're probably not as warm, potentially. I don't know. I don't know whether it really has a difference. I guess it being that hot as well, it means that the courts are going to play even quicker, which you would assume is an advantage to Shapovalov because of the way that he strikes the ball. Very clean, big ground strokes. So 2-1, and Shapovalov just saying, sorry, there's someone obviously behind Nadal. moving. I think there's a little bit of the dark arts going on here. I think Shapovalov's trying to. I think he's trying to disrupt Nadal's rhythm. Again, like there's nothing wrong with it. You're allowed to, it's not against the law to do it. Against the tennis law to do it. It's just a bit cheeky, but it's what it is. It'll be interesting to see if it has any effect on Nadal as well. Right, second serve here. Big opportunity here for Shapovalov to just make an inroad. Yeah, he goes good. Does very well with the second serve. Goes into him with the forehand. Nadal whips the forehand cross court, but goes into the tram line. So that's the difference, right, as well. And that's a bit of a worry for me, is that Shapovalov is doing exactly what I feel Nadal should be doing in this set. He did it in the first set. I know there was a couple of second serves which he was very far back to, but majority he was up at the baseline. He started to go 4 meters behind, 4 feet behind, even to the second serves. Yeah. Big serve from Nadal out wide, and Shapovalov slaps that forehand into the net. So 15-all, good serve from the Spaniard. And it says, to be fair, these guys both chase the sun being pro players. They go from the Australian summer in January to the European summers and then the American summer. It's true, yeah. I think the biggest issue is when it's like really, really like hot, and we're talking, like when it's like 45 degrees and there's absolutely no humidity, like so dry, or it's very humid, right? And they're struggling because it's just so humid, and they feel like they're sweating so much that is bogging them down, which is quite funny. Oh, Nadal struggling with the serve there. Second serve, clipped the top of the net cord and gone long. That's 3 double faults now. Not sure whether there's a pattern there, but this is it. This is the chance that Shapovalov would have been waiting for at 15:30 here. This is the first inroad he's really had this whole match. Can he open up break points? It's a huge, huge point in this second set. Big serve down the tee, but goes into the net. So it'll have to be with a second serve. Can he take it to 30-all? Shapovalov will be thinking, licking his lips at the opportunity to open up break points here. Serve goes into the body. Shapovalov goes down the middle with that forehand, then forehand to forehand rally here now. Nadal changes up and goes, well, almost down the middle, really. Shapovalov tries to go into out with a forehand, doesn't get around it quick enough. 30-all, decent depth from Nadal, but Shapovalov will be disappointed because he had a chance to step in there, didn't quite do well enough on it. It says 34 degrees centigrade today, but feels like 40. Fair enough. Right, 30-all. Nadal's made sure that he hasn't had to save a break point yet anyway. But again, the next few points here are really crucial. You feel in this second set, if Shapovalov breaks now, you just feel like it's a turning point. Or Nadal going with a beautiful forehand cross court, but Shapovalov staying in the rally here. Forehand to forehand exchange. Then Nadal goes down the line with the forehand. Backhand to backhand. Now slice from Shapovalov into the net. Oh, breaks down Shapovalov. The shot tolerance is not quite there. I mean, that was only 11 shots, that rally. But you just feel the longer the rally goes on, the more chance Nadal has in the rally, just able to break down the tolerance that Shapovalov has. It's either a mistake trying to go too big, or sometimes just not quite sorting his feet out quick enough. And it's weird because he's a good mover generally, Shapovalov. It's just as the point goes on, you just feel mentally he doesn't quite know always what to do in the point. Big serve out wide from Nadal. That's a very good hold at 15:30 down. He's managed to hold there at 2-all now. And still on serve. It's a big serve out wide. Shapovalov going into the net with a forehand. So impressive from the Spaniard. 79% of you think Nadal's going to win. So keep the votes coming. Really good to see. And yeah, I mean, look, I think he's in the driving seat given the fact that he's won that first set. But still a long way to go for sure. So we'll see how he fares. Here you go, Shapovalov trying to go down the tee, goes into the net with the first serve. So it'll be a second serve here now for the Spaniard to contest. Yes, he's back inside the baseline. That's what we like to see on the second serve. Very good deep return on the forehand down the middle. Then a huge forehand cross court from Nadal. Shapovalov goes long, and Nadal says, "Thank you very much." And it's love 15. And it makes such a big difference, right? Because he steps in, and yes, it is an aggressive play. And sometimes Shapovalov might hit a very, very well struck second serve into a corner, and he might struggle to get it back or get a fantastic return in. But 75 to 80% of the time, it just means he's able to hit that type of return deep and also shorten the time that Shapovalov has to react. Forehand down the line from Shapovalov, then a slice cross court. Nadal goes up the line with the backhand, and it's love 30. And Nadal has some inroads here straight away on the Shapovalov serve. Really impressive stuff. It was a short slice at an angle from Nadal. It's a very clever shot. We see Nadal and Djokovic use that quite a lot on top of Federer as well. It's a really innovative shot to use. It's not quite a drop shot. It's just an angled slice to drag your opponent out to open up the court. And Nadal utilizing it very well just there. Here we go, love 30. This is a huge point, you feel. He goes love 40 down, and it's going to be a very tough going for Shapovalov. In twin forehand, very big from Shapovalov. Oh, gets away with it a little bit, though. Nadal gets across. He's on the stretch, but he still manages to hit a pretty good forehand, just clipping the net corner, staying on his side there. You just feel that Nadal, the opportunity missed potentially for sure. But 15-30 is so still got a chance to open up break points here. Here we go, pressure point. Big serve down the tee from Shapovalov. Does that return go in? No, just drifted into the tram line. So very good serve from Shapovalov, and very just good, brave tennis from the Canadian the last couple of points to make sure he doesn't have to contest any break points. Let's see. He still has to get it done here, though, at 30 all. Again, another important point. Being love 30 down just means you have to really fight for every single point. Big serve down the tee. And Nadal, looks so disappointed. Right into the forehand of the Spaniard. And Nadal just can't believe it. He's whipped the forehand, and it's gone long, and he's just looking at himself like, what am I doing? That's him at my strength. Should have done better with that. Probably should have, but it is what it is. 40-30 here, and a game point for the Canadian. Okay, stop the net cord and goes long. Right, I think Nadal, he's stepping in here. Let's see. It's an opportunity to return a second serve. So let's second serve. No doubles, if I'm not mistaken, from Shapovalov yet, which is really impressive, by the way, I have to say. Second serve into the backhand of Nadal down the middle, then an in to out forehand from Shapovalov. Nadal just not doing well enough on that backhand return. It was down the middle, and it was relatively short as well. He had time, just didn't quite strike it clean enough. 3-2 here. That's a very good hold, I have to say, from Shapovalov, considering he was love 30 down as well. Good composure to just get it done in the end. Just Winner says, I think Rafa will win. Well, yeah, that's what 80% of you are saying at the moment. Thank you guys as well. We've got, again, quite a few of you in the... thank you guys for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Great to have you guys on. For those who have liked the video already, thank you very much. If you haven't done so, please do like the video. It really does help us out a great deal with the growth of the channel and with the YouTube algorithm. Also, if you don't mind, please do subscribe to the channel as well. Really does help us out. And if you have already subscribed and a part of the family, then thank you for tuning in. And thank you for becoming part of the QualityShot community as well. Great to have you guys back on the stream. Do also click the notification bell as well if you want to get alerted to all the new videos. Right. Nadal, obviously, always behind if it stays on serve as it is, which is a little bit frustrating, I'm sure, for him, especially in that game. He'll feel that he should have opened up break points, but in saying that, it is what it is. He'll just get on with it. Alex says, if you're wondering what those Chinese symbols are on the back of the court, followed by 1573, That's a Chinese alcoholic drink and a main sponsor. Okay. I can't see it. Oh, it's right in the corner. Fair enough. And it says Kyrgios and Kokkinakis about to play doubles quarterfinals 2 now. Nice. That's cool. That'll be an exciting match as well. 3-2 here, by the way. So Nadal just behind in this set, but still on serve. So this is a huge, huge game. We're starting to come into the business end of this set now. And you just feel any break from here on out could potentially be a set decider. Big serve out wide from Nadal, again onto the backhand side of Shapovalov. It's a short return, and it loops up as a lob and a smash opportunity for the Spaniard, and he obliges and hits the smash very comfortably. One of the best overheads in the game, Nadal for sure, I would say. So consistent, doesn't miss many of them. Djokovic, obviously, that was one thing that Djokovic, you could say, was his biggest weakness, which isn't the worst weakness to have, to be fair, but he's improved it a lot as well. Good serve down the tee, and then down the middle goes Shapovalov, into out from Nadal on the forehand side, then goes into out again. Shapovalov going down the line with the backhand. Nadal tries to change it up on the forehand side and whip it cross court. Goes long with that forehand, so 15-all. He'll be happy with that exchange, Shapovalov, because obviously a bit of a longer rally and managed to come out on top, which is a positive for him. It wasn't a huge rally, but it was probably around 8 to 11 shots. And those are the type of rallies that he's been losing up until this point. So it's a good, he'll take confidence from that, that's for sure. Good first serve, but good return from Shapovalov down the middle, but good depth. Slice from Nadal into backhand corner, into in goes Shapovalov, though, then tries to slap the forehand down the line, just goes long. Nadal whipping that forehand cross court. And it says, can't find any Serbs in that crowd, even if you brought a magnifying glass. There probably are Serbians there, but they're not going to be waving their Serbian flags, are they? Because there's no one Serbian playing. And also in the tournament, there's no one else left who's Serbian. So it doesn't really make sense, I guess, for them to have the flags there anyway, etc. But I'm sure there'll be some watching, just fans. Of course, they'll be they would have been supporting Djokovic, but big serve down the tee, slice return from Shapovalov. Nadal goes up the line with the backhand, and Shapovalov still in the rally though here. Good short and angled forehand from Nadal. Again, going cross court. Oh, but goes behind Shapovalov. Shapovalov still in this rally though. Oh, he does really well, that Shapovalov. Really good defensive point from the Canadian. Just slicing and dicing, managing to stay in the rally. Nadal whipping that forehand cross court, dragging Shapovalov off court. And he just kept on making Nadal play more and more. And eventually Nadal tries to go into out, but it's probably not the right option at that time because it was a deep slice from Shapovalov. And Nadal tries to go into out and goes into the net. So that's a very, very interesting point. And I tell you what, could it be a decisive point in this game? Alex says Rod Laver still going strong in the crowd. Yeah, he is, isn't he? Just saw him clapping along, and great to see him in the crowd. You go 30-all. Nadal going into the net with the serve. Second serve here for Shapovalov to have a look at. Nadal might think back to this point. It's just gone and look at it and say that was a potential turning point in this game and set. But if you're a Nadal fan, you're hoping that's not the case. Second serve into the forehand, and that is a big mistake from the Canadian. It's a second serve into the forehand, Shapovalov, and he goes straight into the net. You know what really makes me laugh is when you miss a return like that, right? How can you look to your box and complain? As in, it's a second serve, right? And it's into his forehand. It's not done a huge amount of that second serve. And it's an easy return. The only one to blame is yourself. What's the point of shouting to your box? Like, your box has got nothing to do with it. It's not a tactical thing, is it? Oh, fantastic from Nadal. Really impressively managing to get that forehand cross-court back into play. He's still in this rally. It's a grueling rally here. Slice from Shapovalov, cross-court forehand as well. Backhand on the line from the Canadians. Really changing it up here. Good angle found on the forehand. Oh, fantastic angle found on the forehand from Shapovalov. He says sorry, so I think he's mishit it. Nadal then tries to whip the forehand down the line, and he almost does actually there. Oh, yeah, it's a beautiful forehand cross court. And I didn't miss it. That great angle found. Nadal then tries to whip it across the oh around the post. Nearly does as well, by the way. Nearly does. Just wide. Juice here though, and you can just feel Shapovalov feeling like this is a chance to potentially break. Here we go, Juice. Nadal goes big out wide to the backhand side. It's gone deep. Nadal goes into him with a forehand. Huge, huge, huge whipped forehand cross court, and Shapovalov goes into the net. So advantage Nadal, and you can just see the little fist bump, and that's probably as well a little bit of relief to say I don't have to play an extra shot here because Shapovalov's been moving really well in this game, defensively playing quite well as well. In terms of pressure points, Nadal has won 13, Shapovalov 12. So very interesting actually there as well. Would have thought it would be more in favor of Nadal, but actually Shapovalov managing to do well in those pressure points. Advantage down the tee from Nadal, but it'll be a second serve here as he goes long. So the Canadian still knocking on the door. He's just knocking and knocking and knocking, and he doesn't seem to be going in. Nadal needs that first serve on the outside. It's a double fault. Add up, that's just not great, is it? It's really not. He's struggling a little bit in this game to just put the service game to bed. And as I said, you just feel like this is the opportunity. If Shapovalov's going to break, it's going to be now. So let's see what happens. But Alex says Beckham's son got a few practice sessions with Demetro. Apparently, he's a good prospect for the future. Lols. Yeah, interesting. Big serve down the tee from Nadal, and Shapovalov goes into the base of the net. Very good from Rafa, and he'll now be thinking, please let me have another first serve. Like, just make my first serve. He's been struggling in this game anyway on that ad side, and it's weird because that's a natural serve, right, out wide for the lefty. You'd think it'd be the easiest serve to hit, but struggling a little bit with that. Goes down the tee, Nadal. Good serve, good return though. Nadal whips the forehand cross court. Very good depth from Shapovalov to stay in the rally. Nadal going, clips the line there with that into out forehand, then goes into out again. Shapovalov staying with him though. Goes cross court, Nadal. Nadal then goes up the line. Oh, he's missed that forehand again by just a little bit. Fantastic depth, it has to be said, from Shapovalov, by the way, throughout the whole rally. The first forehand Nadal hit the 1+ shot, he'd absolutely creamed that cross court. Shapovalov managed to get it back with fantastic depth, and Shapovalov is still there. He's not obliging at all. No errors at down. He's making sure that he's getting those balls back, and not just getting them back, but getting them back with interest at times. Well struck ground strokes and fantastic depth, making Nadal move around and feel uncomfortable, especially when he's hit some of those clean forehands. Good serve out wide from Nadal, then in to win on the forehand side. Goes down the line with a forehand backhand cross court from Shapovalov. Nadal goes down the line with the backhand, then goes up the line with a forehand. Shapovalov slices long. Nadal really throwing the kitchen sink at Shapovalov. He really is. He manages to win that point as Nadal makes Shapovalov make the error as he slices long. You can see their disappointment on the Canadian's face. He knows it's an opportunity. And no break points to save as of yet for Nadal. He's managed to keep it to juice and then advantage to himself. But yeah, it's a huge point here. You just feel if he holds here, it's a big tick in the Nadal box. Big serve out wide, then goes down the middle with a forehand. Oh, it's a chance for Shapovalov. It really is. It's a chance to hit that backhand into the forehand corner of Nadal. He steps into it, but goes into the tram line. So 3-all, a very solid hold for the Spaniard. Really impressive stuff from Nadal. Really impressive. Rally shots, very interesting. 65% for Shapovalov, 35% on the backhand. So that's forehand to backhand ratio. And for Nadal, 81% on the forehand, 19% on the backhand. So making a lot of forehands, Nadal, and that's what he wants, to be fair. I'm assuming Shapovalov's the same. It's just Shapovalov I think at times has not really had that luxury of being able to run round. And at times when he has, he's made mistakes. So I think he's just said, I'm going to back myself on that backhand wing. 3-all here, and Shapovalov doesn't look super upset with the fact they didn't manage to break there or open up break points, but you definitely feel like it was an opportunity missed potentially. Second serve out wide, Nadal going deep with the backhand, cross court goes Shapovalov. Nadal goes up the line with the forehand, and Shapovalov, whew, slices into the net. It's a beautiful forehand down the line. Trademark Nadal whipping that down the line. Fantastic velocity on that forehand, and into the net goes Shapovalov. Alex says Nadal has such a strong left arm, he is waving that racket around like a fork. Yeah, that's true. He is. He is for sure. Here we go, love 15. Shapovalov trying to go down the tee and just going into the net. Alex says, or a teaspoon. That's true. Or a teaspoon. Second serve here. Into the forehand. Good from Nadal. Good angle found. And then Shapovalov hits the drop shot. Nadal, though, gets the better of him. It's a drop shot. Shapovalov gets that, tries to dink it. Nadal hits the volley. There's a volley from Shapovalov. And then Nadal manages to volley past the outstretched arm of Shapovalov. Very, very impressive from Nadal at the net. Shapovalov not really using the right choice. I'm not sure why he volleyed cross court. I mean, right at Nadal. He volleyed right at Nadal, to be fair. Good reaction volley, though, from the Spaniard. Love 30 here, and he's now got an inroad on the Shapovalov serve. He had love 30 in the previous service game, didn't manage to make anything of it or open up any break points, but he's got a chance here now. Big serve out wide and gone into the net. Nadal's not going to step up here, very interestingly. He's going to stay back on the second serve. Goes down the tee. Shapovalov. It's a big second serve. Then hits the drive volley. Nadal, tries to pass him with the forehand. Shapovalov comes to the net and puts away the volley. Very impressive conviction from the Canadian. 15-30, and he's not obliging really to Nadal, not letting him have any easy opportunities to open up break points. And that's what you want to see. It's been a very competitive set so far, for sure. Here we go, 15-30 here. Huge couple of points. Big serve out wide. Nadal whips the forehand. It's short. Shapovalov puts that away. It's a return from Nadal, just not deep enough. Way too short. Shapovalov steps in and crunches that forehand down the line. 30-all. He's still got a chance in Nadal after those first 2 points. Obviously gave him the love 30, but needs to make sure that the return is deep and really pushing Shapovalov if he wants to get that break point, you feel. I can't expect a mistake from Shapovalov. He hasn't made many unforced errors, many silly mistakes in this second set, to be fair to him. And that's the difference, right? In the first set, he was making those mistakes. So he's cut those out and started finding lines and also fantastic depth. Not many mistakes from him. Second serve, though, here. Nadal goes deep with the backhand. Oh, it's a really good forehand from Shapovalov. It's a drive volley. Nadal gets up in the court, whips the forehand down the middle even. We're into the rally now. Forehand from Shapovalov, slice from Nadal. Shapovalov goes in. Oh, he's missed that by an absolute mile. That is bizarre. Nadal, really good defensive work there, managing to stay in that point. Then slices into the backhand corner, and Shapovalov, I think, makes the wrong choice. He goes in to win on the forehand. The issue that he has is that he doesn't slice very well, Shapovalov, on the backhand. And then to hit a drive backhand on that slice, which Nadal hits so low over the net, probably would struggle to do that, which is, I can see why he's gone forehand, but he just made a lot of mistakes trying to do that. I think it's 17 unforced errors on the forehand side for Shapovalov, 5 for Nadal. Goes into the forehand side. Nadal goes forward, hits the into-out approach, and then hits the smash, and he gets the break here. What a time to get the break as well, after fighting so hard for that previous service game. Shapovalov shouting to his box. Clipped the top of the net cord there, Shapovalov. Nadal came forward, hit a beautiful approach, and then put away the smash in the end. Shapovalov looks absolutely livid probably more with himself than anyone else. Alex says, well done, Rafa. Yeah, very important time to get the break, you feel, for sure. Coming into the business end here now, Nadal will be serving for 5-3 in this set. Really, really important time to get it. Absolutely, well, it's just a bit crazy, and that is tennis for you, because in the last game, it looked like Shapovalov was going to break Nadal. He kept on pushing him at juice, and Nadal had so many game points that add up, and then just didn't manage to convert, and eventually managed to get it done after some inspired tennis from Shapovalov. Weathered the storm, Nadal went love 30 up here straight away, and then Shapovalov really swatted away any chance of a break point going 30 all, but then eventually 40-30, and that mistake from Shapovalov going into it on the forehand, where really he'll feel disappointed and disgruntled with that specific point, because it was a chance for him to step in on the forehand. He hit the forehand long, and he hit it long by a massive margin as well. That will be the biggest disappointment for him. It really will be. But yeah, we shall see. Alex says, have you got any Nadal merchandise, like a t-shirt or something? I actually don't. I've wanted to buy some. I'll probably buy some at some point, because I am the Rafa fan. I mean, I'm happy to say that. I'm a fan of tennis first, but yeah. Someone says links in Telegram. I don't have Telegram, sorry. But yeah, in terms of merch, I don't have any. I'd like to get some, though. If anyone wants to send me some Nadal merchandise, then feel free to. No, I'm joking. Someone says links. I don't have any links here. Apologies. But if you want to find that type of thing, I'm assuming you can find some on Twitter or Discord. 4-3 up here, serving for 5-3 Nadal, and break up. So trying to consolidate this break now here. Shapovalov, apart from those last couple of points in that previous game, has actually played really well, it has to be said. I personally think, anyway, he's played really well in this set. So if I'm him, put it to the back of your mind and keep going. Second serve from Nadal, really good second serve as well. Down the tee, he's definitely bulked that up a little bit, that second serve, and Shapovalov completely mishits it. Alex says, you got a PO box or something for fan mail? I do not actually. I don't actually. That's a good point. I don't have a PO box. Maybe I should get one. I didn't feel like I was big enough to get one. So big serve from Nadal out wide. Nadal then goes down the middle, and it's a backhand from Shapovalov. Forehand to forehand here now. Nadal goes down the middle with that forehand. Backhand up the line. Shapovalov goes down the line with a forehand, backhand to backhand slice from Nadal. Oh, slices into the net. 15 all. But to be honest with you, if anyone does want to get into contact with me, my email address, or the QualityShot email address, is in the description to the video. So to be honest, if anyone is kind enough to send me any merchandise, and if you have any businesses that you are starting yourselves, etc., as well, and you've got any merchandise that you want me to sponsor on the channel, like anything that you personally have made, obviously as long as it's not alcohol gambling, then send it over to me on my email. It's in the description to this video, and let me know what it is, and we can get something sorted, whether it's sending it to my address, and then obviously I can wear it and like advertise it for you guys. And yeah, like happy to do that. Like, you guys are helping me out with the channel. I'm more than happy to help you guys out with whatever ventures you're sorting out. 30-15 after a huge ace out wide from Nadal on the juice side. The Saya, I want to say, or the Kaya? The Saya, maybe? Says, if it comes down to Medvedev versus Nadal, who you got? I'm a Nadal fan, but honestly, Medvedev. It'd be very, very tough to back against him on a hard court, and just the way he's been playing. Nadal is still, he hasn't played that much tennis. I think we forget. And not just that, I think on hard courts, Medvedev is the best in the bunch at the moment. Big serve from Nadal down the tee, and Shapovalov goes long. Obviously, the best in the bunch that are playing, I think, or Djokovic is the best, but Medvedev is not very far behind. A lot of people think he's on that same level, given what happened in the US Open, and obviously made the final of the Australian Open last year, Medvedev as well. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely there or thereabouts, isn't he? 40-15. Nadal will want to just put this away easily now. Doesn't want any trouble on this service game like he did in the previous one. Good serve out wide. Good return though from Shapovalov. It's a big backhand. Sorry, even from Nadal, just missing the baseline. There's been quite a few shots like that from Nadal where fair play to him because he's trying to make sure he's getting that ball in nice and deep into court, but at times it's just missed that. You can just see he's half a ball long. There's a chance to put it away there as well and step in, just not quite getting it done. So 40-30, and he was 40-15 up. Is it going to be another messy game here for him? Goes down to slice return from Shapovalov, and Nadal makes the mistake. It's a big mistake as well. Tries to run around the backhand. He shouldn't have. He should have hit a backhand there. Rushed himself so much that he goes long. And Shapovalov knows, look, it's another opportunity potentially for a break. Nadal did get the break, obviously, in the previous game, but he's going to have to make himself, again, come up with some big first serves here, because that return from Shapovalov is not a bad return. I mean, he just maneuvers it into the backhand corner. It's short, though. Nadal should really be stepping in there on the backhand side and then come forward. He just, tried to hit a forehand when he shouldn't have. Big first serve, and it's a serve volley attempt. And Shapovalov gets there, but lobs over Nadal. He says, sorry, Nadal, maybe mishit that volley a little bit. The drop volley attempt, I think he mishit it a little bit, so says sorry. But it was a fantastic serve as well. And you could just see him galloping forward like a gazelle. It really is a gazelle, like the way that Nadal moves. Very good movement. Advantage up here now. You'll be hoping for a big first serve and hopefully unreturnable serve as well, at least. Here we go. Big serve out wide. Shapovalov. It's a let. I was about to say Shapovalov really creamed that forehand cross court. It was just wide. I'm pretty sure that was a let. That looks very much in. I don't have the volume on, so I could be wrong, but pretty sure we're about to find out. That's a let first serve again. 2 lets in a row. And normally when you serve 2 lets in a row, you normally hit a fault. And I'd like to see the stats for that, because I've just made that stat up and there's absolutely no I've got no evidence whatsoever to back that up. So don't take my word for it, but that's how I feel about it. Oh, yeah, there you go. Hit a fault. I'm right. See? It tries to go big Nadal down the tee. Goes very long, to be fair. And now second serve here. Really crucial point, you feel. Here we go. Second serve. Nadal goes into the forehand. Shapovalov, makes a big mistake on the forehand return. Something to definitely be improved on is that return. And it's in instances like that that you see the difference between the two players in the returning aspect anyway. Forehand into the net, it's an easy return to make. And Nadal 5-3 up here now and 1 game away from this second set, potentially. He'll have to serve he'll have to serve to stay in this set, Denis Shapovalov. And to be honest with you, if he holds serve, he's had 2 juice games on Nadal's serve. He won't feel like he has no chance. He'll feel like, you know what, if I can hold serve here, force him to serve out the set, I've definitely got a chance, and he definitely would. Big serve from Shapovalov down the tee. Nadal goes long with that return. 15-love. Good start from the Canadian. Alex says, have you been to the bull races in Pamplona? Lol, I have not. I don't even know where that is. Big serve out wide from Shapovalov. Just goes wide, though. So it'll be a second serve here now for Nadal to have a look at. Or second serve into the net. First double fault. And the reason why I go is because we haven't really seen any double faults. Or I don't say we haven't seen any double faults from Denis Shapovalov. So this is a very interesting little proposition here now. Big serve from Shapovalov. Nadal actually gambled there. He started moving towards the tee. It must have been something to do with the shape and ball toss from Shapovalov, but Shapovalov goes out wide for an ace. So impressive stuff. Average time between serve points, very interesting. Look at that. Shapovalov 29 seconds, Nadal 31 seconds. There's only 2 seconds difference. So really, Shapovalov can't be complaining. Goes down the tee. Shapovalov just goes long. So here we go. Oh, second serve. The toss not right for Shapovalov and catches it. Toss looks weird there again. It's a fantastic backhand return from Nadal into out on the backhand side. Beautiful returning from Nadal. Steps in, puts it away, and he's not going to let Shapovalov have an easy service game here. That's for sure. You can just feel that he wants to keep on plugging away. And do you blame him? Not really. Here you go, 30-all. Big serve, it just goes long. Alex says it's a symbolic early event in Spain where you run for your life while a bunch of bulls are let loose to chase you. Lol. Oh, yeah, I've heard about. Oh, it's like Matador, right? Oh, second. Oh, hello. And talking of a bunch of bulls, well, Nadal's coming after Shapovalov and he's just served on a double fault. So it looks like he's not running away anytime soon from Nadal. 30-40, an opportunity to break here and take this set as well. So set point here for Nadal. Shapovalov is going to have to save a set point here. Goes along with the serve. He has 2 double faults in this game, by the way, so far. So clearly, I think the toss is starting to look a bit weird from Shapovalov. Definitely going over his shoulder, which is not great. Yeah, good serve. Nadal gets there to that backhand approach from Shapovalov. Very good, very good point from the Canadian. Well maneuvered into the corner on that backhand side. Held his nerve. So before this game, his toss was very consistent. From what I'd seen, I was actually quite impressed by it. It was at your 2 o'clock, really into his stride. Oh, decent return from Nadal. Good slice short and then comes forward. Whips the forehand. Good volley, though, from Shapovalov. Gets across nicely to that advantage to the Canadian. Very good from him. So, yeah, sorry, about his toss. Before it was at 2 o'clock, right? If you're righty. So for a lefty, it'll be 10 o'clock. And it was right into his stride, into his arc. He started throwing it, and Tsitsipas used to do this a lot as well. He stopped doing it as much. He started going over his shoulder, but he just served a fantastic ace there on the ad side, and his toss is perfect there again. Really good from Shapovalov. Sorted out his ball toss. 5-4. Nadal now will have to serve for the set if he wants to get it done here. We're serving for the set here, Rafa Nadal at 5-4. Guys, well, thank you very much for tuning in. Got quite a few of you in the chat, so I do appreciate you guys tuning in. Thank you to those who've already liked the video. If you haven't already liked the video, if you don't mind, please do smash the like button. Really does help us out and help us to grow. And also do subscribe to the channel as well for more content like this. Also, if you want, click the notification bell if you want to get alerted to all the new videos and streams that we either get involved in or upload. And yeah, really do appreciate it. But yeah, get involved, guys. Like and subscribe. Do appreciate it. Thank you to those who have done so already. And you're all legends for tuning in at, especially if you're in the UK, because it's flipping 5:05 a.m. Bloody hell. It's very lucky that I'm not working at the moment. That's what I'm saying for the next couple of weeks. Right. So 5-4 here, Nadal serving for the second set. What do we think? If he goes 2 sets to love up, I mean, it's interesting because I think if this is Nadal of like 4 or 5 years ago, or maybe, 4 or 5 years ago, maybe, for example, or 2019 Nadal, I think, played really well for that year. I thought he had a pretty good year. You kind of feel that he goes 2 sets to love up, he probably wins it, but I'm very, very cautious about saying that, he'll win after being 2 sets to love up, especially after that Tsitsipas quarterfinal last year, where he was 2 sets to love up, and then he went on to then lose right in 5, which was so disappointing. It was heart wrenching if you're a Nadal supporter. So 5-4 here, serving for the set. Mazda Natalia says, nice Nadal. Yep, Nadal's playing well. Oh, hello. Fantastic. So I thought it was a double. Sorry, I thought it was a fault, but he's clipped the outside of the line there, Nadal. Beautiful serve down the tee. And Shapovalov's completely changed his shirt. It's not the same white shirt. He's actually changed it to a turquoise Nike shirt now from a white one. So he's looking less like he's playing at Wimbledon and more like he's playing at Australian Open, to be fair. Very colourful. I like it. 15 love goes into the forehand. Shapovalov short return. Nadal, though, misses the backhand cross court just. And Shapovalov gives the fist bump. It's a mistake from Nadal, quite a big one as well, to be fair. It was a good serve. Shapovalov with a very short return. And it was a chance there for Nadal. Very, very, very. Yeah, a very big opportunity missed. Here you go, 15-all. Oh, big serve out wide. Nadal whips the forehand down the line. And the backhand goes down the middle. Here we go, forehand down the middle from Nadal. You can tell he's in a defensive mode here. Doesn't want to lose this point. Goes backhand cross court. Shapovalov goes up the line. Huge backhand from Shapovalov. Great depth. Good from Nadal, though, to go down the line with the backhand. That was really impressive from Nadal because that backhand from Shapovalov was so cleanly struck cross court and with fantastic depth as well. But Nadal does so well to just dig that out, especially the fact that he went down the line with it as well and hit it so cleanly. Shapovalov, I don't think, was expecting that. Tries to go down the line with his own forehand and goes into the net. Probably not the right option there in that specific point. But anyway, 30-15 here, Nadal. Big serve down the tee from Nadal. Then shorter return. Nadal goes into out with the forehand. Trademark move from Rafa Nadal, 40-15. Alex says Kyrgios just smashed the ball really hard into the court. It bounced really high up and hit a kid in the crowd when it dropped. The kid started crying. Oh no. I mean, it's a mistake, isn't it? I mean, didn't obviously mean to do it. I hope he apologized to the kid though. 2-set points here, 40-15 up. Nadal has a chance to go 2 sets-to-love up here and being in control, that's for sure, of this match so far. Big serve from Nadal down the tee, shorter from Shapovalov, and he slices into the net after a huge into-out forehand from Nadal. Shapovalov gestures to his box, and I'm not sure why he's gesturing to his box because, I mean, what do you want me to say? Like, you made the mistake. It's so weird, right? I mean, if it's a tactical thing that's going on and you feel like your team got the tactics wrong and you want to change them, then fine. But that's not what it is, to be fair. So 6-3, 6-4 to Nadal in the first 2 sets here. And he could potentially get it done in straight sets, but Shapovalov will have a lot to say about it. I think the third set for me is normally the one that I have the most reservations about Nadal winning because he tends to not drop a level, but normally the opponent really comes out swinging and sometimes he just doesn't quite play as well as he could. Here we go. In terms of aces in the set, 2 each. 2 double faults for Shapovalov, 3 for Nadal. Not ideal. Did he serve any in He served 1 in the first set. Cut that out a little bit. But impressively, at 70% the first serve percentage, which is really good. 53% for Shapovalov, which is quite low. But what's impressive for Shapo is the first serve points won, 81%. Only lost 3 points behind the first serve, which is really impressive. 73% for Nadal, which is also very solid. Second serve points won around about the same for both. Winners to unforced errors, you can see here Shapovalov at 8-14. So 8 winners to 14 unforced errors. Again, like the first set, more unforced errors than winners, which isn't ideal. And Nadal just edging in front on winners to unforced errors at 11 winners and 10 unforced errors. Net points won, a big difference here as well. Nadal's won 5 out of the 5 points, or won 5 out of the 5 points. For Shapovalov, he only won 5 out of the 9 points at 56%. Not hugely successful there. But yeah, the winners to unforced error count is something that needs to improve from Shapovalov if he wants to win a set. I mean, he hasn't had a set yet where he's hit more winners than unforced errors. Nadal obviously not as good in that set as well, considering he hit 9 winners to 3 unforced errors in the first set, which was very, very tidy, no doubt. Julia Dam says, does anyone have a website where we can watch the game free? I do not, unfortunately, but I'm sure if that's the kind of thing you're looking for, there may be some help on Twitter or maybe Discord servers, I would imagine. Just showing the highlights for the set. And Nadal obviously now will be, well, he's potentially one set away from making a semi-final here at the Australian Open 2022. For Shapovalov, if he's going to win, he'll have to do it. And he'll have to do it in a very interesting fashion, because he'll have to be from 2 sets to love down, and he'll have to do it in 5. Carlos Moya saying, Vamos! With his mask on. And his Rafa Nadal Academy cap on. Well, as a Rafa fan, I like him to do it in straight sets. As a tennis fan, you want it to go on longer. But also purely from a personal and selfish point of view, I almost want it to finish in straight sets so that I can get a bit more sleep, because I'd like to do Monfils versus Berrettini, but yeah, some sleep would be nice before I do that. I think that's supposed to start around, well, in about 4 hours. So if Nadal can just get it done in the next, well, say the last set was an hour. So if he gets done in an hour, that's fine. Gives me about 3 hours to sleep some more, which would be nice after only having like 2 hours of a nap. Right, here we go. 6-3, 6-4, obviously, as I said, in those first 2 sets. Nadal now, again, Shapovalov will be serving first. So, as I said, I think that is a slight advantage, no doubt. And he has had some issues, Nadal, for sure, with just closing out the sets as nicely probably as he'd like. Sorry, not the sets, the service games as he'd like. Quite a few juice games, so he'll just need to be careful with that. I'm sure he'll be looking to avoid those juice games specifically in this set as well, because he played some clutch points for sure in big moments, and Shapovalov made some mistakes as well in those moments, but you just feel that he keeps on, well, it's just a law of averages, right? If he keeps on going to juice and juice games, it's probably a matter of time until Shapovalov breaks, but no break of serve yet for Shapovalov in this match. Nadal being very tidy behind the serve. Orlando Obia says, go Rafa. Yeah. I think he's having a bathroom break, Nadal. Shapovalov just waiting, and he's quite funny. He's a bit of a character, isn't he, Shapovalov? He is definitely a bit of a character. Someone in the crowd just keeps on dancing. She's just like bobbing about. The dance in the crowd is quite funny. Like, it's just, yeah, it's hilarious. Things, there's some people that really go for it, and you're like, they're not particularly good at dancing. You're like, okay, well, fair play for you for going for it, I guess. And then you have others who are actually quite good, to be fair, which is cool to see. Got some rhythm. I don't, so, don't expect to see me dancing anytime soon. Alex says, Djokovic's sponsors are scrambling following his deportation from Australia, with some of the biggest brands in the world weighing up whether they want to be associated with the unvaccinated number one. Really? Oh, I don't know, man. We'll talk about that another time. Guys, well, thanks very much for tuning in. I can see quite a few of you like the video, so appreciate that. If you haven't already liked the video, please do if you don't mind. It really does help us out. And do subscribe to the channel as well. Become part of the QualityShot community. Thank you for tuning in, legends, and let's get underway here. So it's going to be Denis Shapovalov to start us off in this third set. He has an opportunity to nudge in front, of course, which is always a nice thing to do, isn't it? Serving first and then being able to nudge in front, but it also means that that first game is so crucial of the set because you get broken and it really ruins the set, doesn't it? Big serve though from Shapovalov to start off, is it? No. It's going to be a second serve here. Nadal, interestingly, standing back. Second serve out wide. Nadal goes very deep down the middle with a backhand. So that's what I mean. If you can stand that far back, then he has to hit those types of returns because they're not going to have as much on them, the returns. And normally they're down the middle from that far back. So he needs to then make sure it's really deep in the court. So that was impressive. Denis Shapovalov then made the mistake on the forehand going into the net, which is a big mistake. Tries to go out wide with the serve. Shapovalov goes long. So second serve here for Nadal to have a look at. He's got a chance to make some inroads here. Goes into the forehand. Nadal whips the forehand into the forehand corner of Shapovalov. Shapovalov with a very loopy forehand. Goes down the middle with a forehand again. Shapovalov goes long. And that first forehand, he definitely mishit Shapovalov. Nadal cashes in. So love 30 here. And Nadal's like, yep, come on, got a chance here. We haven't seen any early breaks of serves in these sets. They've all been kind of mid-set or towards the end of the set. Big serve from Shapovalov, just long though. Second serve here for Nadal to have a look at. Goes into the forehand side. It's a very, very good point. Serve volley on the second serve, very brave, and also a very good tactic. It was a second serve down the tee. Nadal slicing that return, which I'm not sure why he sliced it, honestly, but in the end, anyway, sliced it. And it's a very good volley at the net. And he knows, right? It's a good tactic because he's standing so far back, Nadal. So to serve volley at that point was a very intelligent decision. You go first serve goes into net from Shapovalov, so it'll be a second serve here now for the Spaniard to have a look at. Crucial point you feel for the Canadian if he wants to stay in this match. Yep. Good second serve. Nadal goes into the net. He's way too far back, Nadal, because that second serve didn't have that much on it. He's way, way, way too far back. Alex says, trivia question off the top of your head, has Shapovalov been past the quarterfinals of a Slam before? Yes, Wimbledon, a lot of last year, made the semi-finals, had chances against Djokovic, but lost in straight sets. Big serve down the tee from Shapovalov, puts away the volley, very impressive serve and volley. Nadal is just, I'm telling you, just way too far back now. And the problem is that if you're clever, like how Shapovalov has been in the last few points, you find a way to make that work to your advantage, and that's exactly what he's done. 40-30. Big serve out wide from Shapovalov. Beautiful ace as well. So one game to love, and the Canadian is, he'll be happy with that, considering he was love 30 down as well. Nadal will be disappointed, and to be honest with you, he should be disappointed because he let him off the hook there, I think, to be honest with you, love 30. Alex is, wow, too good. Cheers. Right, love one here. Nadal serving to keep it at level pegging. I'm just hoping Nadal just keeps his level high. As he's gotten older, there's periods where he can have a set where his level just drops. I'm just hoping that's not going to be the case because we don't want that, do we? No, we don't. First serve down a tee from Nadal, big serve. And the return from Shapovalov going into the net. So 15 love, really impressive stuff from the Spaniard. Things that serve is definitely helping him, right? Because he's bolstered it, he's bulked up a little bit, and he's hitting his spots, and it just gives him so many more free points, and that's what he needs. The older he gets, the more free points he needs, and um, well, he needs those shorter points. Anyway, second serve here now for Shapovalov to have a look at. Oh, it's a big double fault, but the issue that I have, and we've seen is because he's going for his serve more, he's hit more double faults. That's his fifth double fault of this match. I think 6 in a match is probably kind of what I say is okay. Any more than 6, and you start to worry that there's a problem, right? Serve goes out from Nadal again, so I just feel like this is going to be a really tentative second serve from Nadal. At 15, or he's just double faulted as well. Let's see. I could be wrong. Oh, he proves me wrong. Very good second serve into the backhand. Shapovalov. He goes into the net with the return. Really brave from Nadal, and also the right option. Backed himself and his serving technique. Guys, there are 40 of you in the chat as well. Thanks for tuning in. I can see quite a few of you have liked the video. If you haven't done so, please do remember to smash the like button. It's a big thumbs up button. Really does help us out. And also do subscribe to the channel. It's the big red button, and it's quick, it's easy, it's free. Doesn't cost you anything, and just helps us out with our subscriber count. Helps us to grow. Big serve from Nadal into the body of Shapovalov, and he obliges with a return that goes long. So 40-15. But yeah, subscribing really does help us, like a great deal. We're growing, and that's the best way to grow is with your subscriber count, if I can speak properly. Subscriber count. Oh, Nadal going out wide with a serve. It goes into the net. But yeah, subscribers is huge, and it's free. No, you don't have to pay anything for it. Just means that you are part of the QualityShot family and community, and you'll see when videos are uploaded. Second serve down a tee from Nadal. Nadal whipping the forehand cross court. Shapovalov steps in, but it's a beautiful backhand cross court from Nadal. It's a approach shot from Shapovalov down the line. Nadal reads it really nicely, moves very well across to his right, and then hits the angled backhand cross court. Beautiful winner. Yeah, really impressive from Nadal. We've seen that over the years quite a few times, haven't we? That backhand angled past the oncoming player at the net. 1-1, and Shapovalov now serving to nod in front again. Right, second serve here. Or into the body. Nadal hits the backhand return into the net. It's a very good second serve into the body, too fair. Alex says the kid who got hit by a ball is now getting interviewed. Lol, that's hilarious. Did he apologize to the ball boy? Or the kid? Did he apologize to the kid who got hit? Curious. And is the match over then, that quarterfinal? 1-1 here and 15 love. Big serve from Shapovalov. Make that 30 love. Really impressive serving from the Canadian. Good slice serve out wide. The typical lefty serve. And the thing is, you can still hit against a left-hander as long as you nail the angle correctly. And that's exactly what he's done there. So it's impressive. It's what he's capable of. Big serve down to Nadal. Pouring the forehand right inside the baseline. Then backhand cross court. Shapovalov slicing. Nadal goes into him with the forehand. Huge into-in forehand. Shapovalov scrambles to get across and hits the forehand into the tram lines. Right, 30-15 here to Shapovalov. Very good point from Nadal. Alex says Kyrgios serving at 4-5 in the first set. Did he apologize though, Kyrgios, to the kid, Alex? That's what I'm interested in. 30-15, big serve out wide to the forehand on Nadal, forehand down the line, good return. Then whips the forehand into out, or mistake. Big mistake from Shapovalov because Nadal really should have hit a backhand there. He ends up hitting the forehand almost square on and kind of loops it down the middle of the court. Not much on it. Shapovalov goes backhand cross court, goes straight into the net with that backhand. You just feel that if he has to say break points here, that he might get broken in this game. But let's see. Still 30 all. No need to worry yet. Big serve from Shapovalov, very big serve. And Nadal looks so disappointed because he had a lot of time, I think, more time than he expected, and ends up going long with the return. So 40-30, good serving from the Canadian. And he is very much doing the business, I think, for the most part on his serve. He hasn't been too bad. He really hasn't been. And I've been impressed with the lack of double faults as well. Only one, if I'm not mistaken. Big serve down the tee. Oh, sorry, two even. Which is not bad. Not bad at all. Considering how many he normally hits in matches, and we've seen him hit quite a few. Big serve down the tee from Shapovalov. Shorter return. He goes cross court with the forehand approach. Nadal tries to whip that forehand past the oncoming. Past the oncoming Denis Shapovalov, but just goes into the net. So very interesting. Very, very interesting. Intriguing to say the least. So 2-1 up is Denis Shapovalov, and in a very, very good. He's in a very good spot, isn't he? Denis Shapovalov for sure. It's interesting as well because I feel like Nadal will be thinking, look, I need to obviously look after my serve, but I need to really cash in on any opportunities because he doesn't want to be going to a tiebreaker, for example, in this set, and he doesn't want to wait so far into the set as well to get this done. It's the worst possible thing, I think, for him would be it goes to a tiebreak, he loses the tiebreak, and then has to go into a fourth set. I just feel like that's the type of thing to really bug Nadal, and I can imagine it would bug most people, to be fair. But yeah. And guys, nearly 50 of you in the chat, or 50 of you in the chat, so thank you very much for tuning in. Thanks to those who've liked the video. Please do like the video if you haven't done so already. It really, really does help us out. And saying we're subscribing to the channel. It's quick, it's free, it's easy. It's the big red button. Please do subscribe to the channel as well to become part of the QualityShot family. Right, Alex says the Australian tennis channel keeps skipping to the doubles even though they have 2 channels for tennis. The second channel is showing old American sitcoms. That is ridiculous. That is an absolute joke. I'm sorry, that is absolutely ridiculous. Like, you're in Australia, right? And it's the Australian Open, and the second channel is showing American sitcoms, then that's ridiculous. Big serve out wide from Nadal. A very good return from Shapovalov, clipping the baseline. Nadal then goes long with the forehand. Does he? No. Okay, he doesn't. Shapovalov the return was long, was it? Yeah, it's a close call. Oh, I wanted to see it on the... Oh, never mind. I wanted to see it on the screen, but I won't get to. So, anyways. 15 love here. And Nadal will be happy that went long, that's for sure. Good serve out wide. Shorter return from Shapovalov. Nadal goes backhand, but doesn't come to the net. He goes backhand to backhand here. Shapovalov then hits a looping topspin backhand that goes into the tram lines. So 30 love here. Good start. Very good start for Shapovalov. Sorry, not for Shapovalov, for Nadal even. Here you go, 30 love. Or goes down the tee, but ends up going into the net there. Here we go, second serve. Nadal goes into the body of Shapovalov, and he goes into the net, does Shapovalov. So 40 love here. Very, very good start here to this service game. 40 love up here, Nadal. Someone's got a Rafa shirt in the crowd, and it's like a multicolored face of Rafa Nadal. It's quite funny. Big serve down the tee, huge serve down the tee from Nadal, and Shapovalov gets a racket on it, but it goes into the crowd. That ball. So 2-all here, and he is in very, very. He's in a very good spot here, Nadal, for sure. He'll be happy as well with that service game. The way that he's just served to love and brushed it away just means that he can use more energy and effort on the return game, which is what he'll be really focusing on here, trying to get just trying to get it done right. A big serve down the tee from Shapovalov going into the net. Goes down the tee. Sorry, even Shapovalov, very good serve, and then a volley as well from the Canadians. Nadal goes down the middle with a return. The serve volley is a very good tactic, I think, personally, when Nadal's serving. Sorry, when Nadal is standing that far back. Yeah, impressive. Impressive. Here you go, 15 love for Chapo. Big serve out wide from Shapovalov. Good return from Nadal into the corner, backhand corner. Fantastic backhand on the line from Shapovalov. Good slice from Nadal just to get that back. But then he puts away that short slice. Shapovalov, 30 love. Goes cross court with the forehand. Very, very good point. And very good striking of the tennis ball from Shapovalov as well. And it's not surprising, to be honest with you, considering that we know he is a big hitter of a tennis ball, but just good to see him execute it. Shapovalov goes down the tee. Nadal goes short with that return, and Shapovalov goes into the net with the forehand. So 30-15, but still nothing to worry about as of yet, anyway, for Shapovalov. Alex says they are now showing the doubles as their first choice. What a joke. What a joke. That was cracked me up, though. Oh, hilarious. Right, here we go. 30-15. Shapovalov goes down the tee, backhand, short return from Nadal, slicing long. So 40-15 here to the Canadian, and very much looking comfortable now on the serve, which is good to see. See how this all pans out for the Canadian at 40-15. I'd imagine he'd hold pretty comfortably now. Yeah, beautiful serve out wide. It's that serve that we say is very underrated for left-handers, and it's a serve out wide on the juice side. An ace for Shapovalov. If he hit that one flatter, it can be so effective. Beautiful serve. So 3-2 Shapovalov telling the chair umpire that someone in the crowd is standing up or doing something. And Alex says the second tennis channel is showing Everybody Loves Raymond. That is absolutely ridiculous. I'm sorry. Someone should complain. Someone should genuinely Is it a sports channel or tennis channel? I think either way, to be honest with you, someone should complain. Oh, it's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. That actually really angers me as well. In terms of the other quarterfinal that happened earlier on today, for those who don't know, Krejcikova lost to Madison Keys in straight sets. A very impressive win for the American, winning 6-3, 6-2. That was actually my prediction for her to win. I thought she'd win in 3 sets, though, I think I said, but I got the ultimate prediction correct. Barty Pagula is on later on as well at 8 o'clock UK time. I'm not sure what that is in Australian time, but later on in the evening, I guess. And for men's, of course, Monfils versus Berrettini as well. So, yeah, that will be around, I would imagine, 9:30 a.m. UK time. So, a lot to still look forward to today as well. And Look, this match is still not over yet. Nadal still needs a fair amount to do in this set to wrap this up. He's not a breakup yet, and neither is Shapovalov, but you just feel Shapovalov has a chance for sure of taking it to 4 sets. That was my prediction for this, but if Nadal serves how he did in that previous game, then he'll either win this or it'll go to a tiebreaker. And then, as we know, it's a bit of a gamble. Here we go, 3-2 or 2-3 even. Nadal serving to keep it at level pegging. Second serve here for Shapovalov to have a look at. Oh no, double fault. Stop it, Nadal. Stop it. Goes into the net with that double fault. That's not great, is it? It's really not. It's got to avoid doing that. Nadal is just not great by any stretch of the imagination. Here we go, love 15. Nadal at love 15. Now this is it. Shapovalov is like on his toes. He's like, yeah, this is an opportunity. Someone in the crowd moving about. Nadal's looking at him like, what are you doing? Hey? Oh, okay, so the chair umpire's told someone, one of the security, to go and sort him out in the crowd, being disruptive. Here you go. First serve into the backhand of Shapovalov down the middle. Nadal goes into out with a forehand, then goes backhand down the line. Shapovalov goes cross court with a forehand. It's too good. Love 30. This is a huge, huge game. I'm telling you now, this is it. If Shapovalov's going to break, it's going to be now. Love 30, and Nadal wipes his hands with a towel. I'll tell you what, he's going to need some big first serves and hope that he doesn't make the returns or doesn't make them too deep. That's for sure, because at the moment, Shapovalov is putting a lot of pressure on Nadal here at love 30. He's knocking on the door. Can he open up some break points? I'm trying to think, has he had any break points against Nadal, though? I don't think he has he? Could be wrong. Anyway, big serve from Nadal. Tries to go big anyway out wide. It's going to be a second serve here. This is just crucial. I'm telling you now. Crucial next 2 points. Here, second serve out. Oh, what a second serve ace. Hello. That's come out from nowhere. Second serve ace out wide. Shapovalov doesn't get anywhere near that. Crazy. Katrina Love says, wait for Djokovic's God see everything. What? Nadal is okay. Katerina, thanks for joining the stream, but chill out. It's so funny. I love it. Here we go. 15-30. This is a really, really important point here. Oh, huge serve from the dart wide. Misses that first serve, though, so it'll be a second serve here now. This is, this is a big opportunity for the Canadian to open up break points. Oh, he double faults. What is he doing? A double fault to open up 2 break points. Oh my god. What is going on? Because I'm not kidding, they have now forgotten the singles match. Well, they shouldn't, because Denis Shapovalov has 2 breakpoint opportunities here. And I tell you what, this is not looking good if you're an Nadal supporter, because his serve is breaking down. It's 2 double faults in this game. Or big serve out wide to the backhand of Shapovalov, and he goes wide. That's a really, really, really good serve. And the return from Shapovalov is not great, but Nadal getting it done there. Katerina says, how do you feel about Nadal without Djokovic? I think she's saying, like, without Djokovic doesn't mean it's not. I mean, look, he wins either way. If Nadal wins, it's still a good win because Medvedev's fantastic, but he's not won anything yet, Nadal, anyway. So big serve from Nadal. Oh, that's beautiful stuff from the Spaniard. I tell you what, he will be really, really, really happy with that. Goes down a tee, and Shapovalov goes wide with that return. So juice. Alex says, Katerina, you lost serve Katarina says, "Lol, kangaroo, you were lost continent." I didn't get it. Fair enough. I'll let you guys do whatever you're doing in the chat. Juice here. Big serve from Nadal down the tee. And Shapovalov goes long. This, I tell you what, if he holds here, this is a really good hold. Because I think, if I'm not surprised, this is the... sorry, not if I'm not mistaken even, sorry. These are the first break points he's had to save. And it's obviously 2 as well. Alex says, Katerina, long live Serbia, lol. And Katerina says he's playing with forces like a robot. Fair enough. Big serve out wide from Nadal, goes down the line. Nadal then volleys. Beautiful hold in the end. I tell you what, that is a really crucial hold for Nadal. Shapovalov will be disappointed because he definitely had opportunities there. Obviously, 2 breakpoint opportunities. Didn't convert. Could that come back to haunt Shapovalov? If he loses in straight sets, he'll look at that and say, you know what, I had opportunities then. To be fair, it's similar to what he had against Djokovic in Wimbledon. He had those opportunities, break points. If you remember, in the semi-final against Djokovic, he wasn't clinical, and Djokovic put him away in straight sets. Is Nadal going to do something similar here to the Canadian? He says, "Leave this to me, Fazan. No problem at all. I'll leave it to you." I think Katerina is being fine anyway. She's not being too bad in the chat. Could be a lot worse, to be honest with you. Right, shots taken inside the baseline. This is interesting. For Shapovalov, 27% in set 1, 33% in set 2, 57% in set 3. Here we go. First serve. And Shapovalov goes down the tee. Oh, makes the mistake on the forehand. It's a good return from Nadal. Rushes Shapovalov. Tries to whip the forehand in to win and goes into the net. Very intriguing. Oh, it's time Shapovalov trying to go down the tee. Goes long, though. It's the second serve here now for Nadal. Oh, hello. Hello. Beautiful second serve from Shapovalov. Ace to the big man. It's a close call, is it? Well, I say big man. He's 6 foot. Oh, he just clipped the line. Wow. We just clipped it. Doesn't matter. Still an ace. 9 aces for Shapovalov so far. 3 to Nadal. And that little margin doesn't matter. An ace is an ace. Big backhand cross court from Shapovalov into the net. 15-30. Mistake from Shapovalov into the net on the backhand side. So 15-30 here. Big serve down the tee, slice from Nadal. Then Nadal's whipped the forehand. Tried to whip it round Shapovalov. It was a big opportunity, a big chance to pass Shapovalov, and he knows it was a big chance as well. Just missed it, gone into the tram lines, read the volley nicely, and just missing that line. Really, really, really interesting. Here we go. Oh, big serve from Shapovalov, but going long. Second serve into the backhand on Nadal. Yeah, very good serve. Very, very good serve from Shapovalov. Really, really impressive stuff. And 40-30 now. It means, look, it makes a huge difference when you do stuff like this, because it just means you avoid having to save any break points. And we'll see. He maybe needs to save some break points. But at the moment, doesn't look like it. Second serve here, though, for Nadal to have a look at. This is now crucial. Double faults. Double faults. Goes into the net cord. Interesting there. And it's a big time to serve a double fault as well. We're at juice now. In saying that, he holds and everything's forgotten, right? And yeah, and Katerina Love says, I am Macedonian. Nice. Well, thank you for joining from Macedonia. I know you're having a little discussion with Alex in the chat. You guys enjoy that. Juice goes out wide. Shapovalov. Oh, he's just gone long there. Just gone long, though. The Canadians. There'll be a second serve here now for Nadal to have a look at. Goes into the forehand. Nadal pouring it. Oh, he's poured it long. Oh, very interesting. Nadal stepping in on that second serve. Let's have a look at a close call. It's very close, is it? No, it's not that close. It's one ball length. Long to be fair. So yeah, close, but not that. It's not close enough to call it a close call, I don't think. Anyway, advantage Shapovalov here. Oh, big serve down the tee to close out the game. Fantastic ace, 4-3. And I tell you what, that was a very, very impressive hold as well. No break points to save there because he managed to come back quite nicely after being down in that game. And I have to say, good holds from both players. And holding firm here in this third set is in the... yeah, it's in the balance. That's for sure. All right, let's see. Here we go. So here we go. Right, guys, there's over 40 of you in the chat, so thank you very much for tuning in. If you don't mind, please remember to smash the like button if you haven't done so already. Really does help us out on the channel if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And if you haven't subscribed as well, do get involved. Subscribe to the channel, click the notification bell as well to get alerted to all the new videos. And yeah, become part of the QualityShot community by subscribing. I do appreciate it. 4-3 here. We're in the business end of this set now. This is where, look, we know a break of serve at this point onwards normally means game over for the other person in terms of this set anyway. I think if Shapovalov gets broken in his next service game, then most likely it's curtains, and the same for Nadal. But for him, it's a bit different. Obviously, he gets broken here, and we're probably going into a fourth set. So Nadal will have to be very, very tidy in this service game. Make sure that he's hitting his spots and trying to avoid hitting any double faults, which we've seen quite a few of in this match. And that's the biggest, I think, criticism I've had of him today, is double faults. But it's tough to criticize when he's then got more free points on his first serve. So it's a balancing act, I guess, but something that he's, still not great to be serving as many as he has been. So needs to cut those out for sure. Right, 4-3 here. And Nadal serving to keep it at level pegging. Of course, 2 sets to love up. So he'll be looking to seal this set and win in straight sets. He can have a nice long break as well. He'll be facing the winner. Well, whoever wins this will be facing the winner on Monfils versus Berrettini. Big serve from Nadal down the tee. Fantastic ace. 4 aces for him so far. 10 for Shapovalov. So a good start from Nadal, just starting off as you'd like to in a service game with a ace to start it off. This time then goes out wide. Another ace, back-to-back aces for the Spaniard. Hello. 30 love. Easy as that. Slice serve out wide. Beautiful from the Spaniard. And that's now 5 aces for the 20 Grand Slam champion. Shapovalov just slapping the ball away, not happy with it at all. Here you go, 30 love. This time goes out wide to the backhand, and Shapovalov goes into the net cord. So 40 love. This is beautiful serving from Nadal, and he's just started. Serving some rockets. Oh, big serve from Nadal again down the tee. That is a ridiculous serving game from Nadal. He holds to love. Really, really, really good hold. Game duration only 1 minute 25 seconds. That was some sublime serving from the Spaniard, and 2 aces, 2 unreturnable serves. And to be honest with you, Shapovalov, you can't levy anything against his returning ability there. That was just really good serving, hitting his spots, Nadal. And now he puts all his effort into trying to break. Yeah, Shapovalov. I says Catherine on my left now. That's fine. I mean, I'm not gonna like tolerate people swearing and stuff in the chat, so I'll block them for 5 minutes. If they want to come back, they can, and if they want to be better, then if not, that's fine as well. Right, okay. Shapovalov with a big serve down the tee, and Nadal going into the net. Is he? No. What am I talking about? I've just imagined that something happened. Have I? Yes, I have. I just imagined that happening. Lols. Here we go. 4-all. Shapovalov goes big out wide, just missing that first serve. So it'll be a second serve here for Nadal to have a look at. He's standing far back. Let's see. I don't know. If he's effective, it's effective. It's just he always looks so much better when he's up there rushing him. Yeah, it goes down the middle. See, here we go. He's inviting Shapovalov on for the volley. Yeah, that's what I mean. If he's going to stand far back, he has to really make the return count on the second serve, and he doesn't there. Goes down the middle, it's short, and Shapovalov comes forward, hits a beautiful into-out forehand, then puts away the volley on the backhand side. So that's the difference, right? I mean, it just means that he has to be so pinpoint with the return. There's no real margin for error. He's given him so much time to adjust. Shapovalov, oh, nearly, absolutely cleaned up that serve out wide. Shapovalov, but in the end goes wide. The second serve in Nadal comes forward, then crunches the forehand down the middle, slice from Nadal. It's a volley again from Shapovalov. Nadal does get there, he tries to lob. Shapovalov, it's a good get from Shapovalov though. In the end, an overhead just dinks it back into court. 30 love. And so far, so good for the Canadian. It's looking like it's going to be a pretty comfortable hold. He's looking confident in his serve game at the moment. I think for me, actually, I don't want it to go to a tiebreak. I just feel like Nadal doesn't play that well in tiebreakers anyway. Big serve from Shapovalov. 40 love. Nadal goes into the net with a forehand, looks at his racket to say, hopefully no broken strings, and doesn't look like it. So 40 love here. And the Spaniard. Yeah, it's very interesting couple of games now to come for sure. Big serve out wide, just missing the line. So 40 love here. Can he seal the deal here, Shapovalov, and just put pressure on Nadal? Or second serve, but it's a big double fault. Nadal just pats the ball away. So 7 double faults for Nadal so far in this match. That's not good. 4 for Shapovalov, not terrible. Still, obviously not great. Alex says the second tennis channel is now showing Malcolm in the middle. No sign of the Rafa game at all. Lol. That is horrific. Are you sure it's not on another channel? Generally, Alex, have a look. 45, and Shapovalov goes into the net with that serve. So it'll be a second serve here now for Nadal to have a look at. Goes into the backhand. Oh, Nadal balloons the backhand return long. And the problem is, right, is that he's just... so he's come up to return at the baseline, but then the whole game he was returning the second serve from like 4 meters back. So he's adjusted it so much in the game. Like, just be consistent of where you're returning, I feel like. I mean, he's one of the best returners ever. So, well, like, what do I know? But from like just from a logical point of view, from like what I would be doing, I mean, I feel like it would disrupt my rhythm on my return if I kept on adjusting my return position every game and then like so dramatically as well, right? Especially during a game. Right, so 5-4 up in Nadal will have to serve to stay in this set now. Crucial game. Every game counts so much now as we are at 5-4 to Shapovalov here. Nadal, obviously, if he wins this set, he'll be through to the semi-finals and will face either Berrettini or Monfils. If Shapovalov wins this set, we'll be going into a fourth set. Which I'm kind of hoping doesn't happen. Apologies to all those Shapovalov fans. It's more just because I would like to get some. I like to get some sleep. Alex says the third channel from the same network is showing a movie from 1956. Nice one. Guys, as well, thank you very much for tuning in. Really do appreciate it. Thanks to those who've already liked the video. If you haven't already liked the video, please do smash the like button if you don't mind. Really does help us out. And also do hit the big red button, which is a subscribe button as well, to become part of the QualityShot community. Get involved, help us grow, and support the channel. It's quick, it's free, it's easy, doesn't cost you anything to do it. So I do appreciate it. 4-5 here, Nadal serving to stay in this set, which is, of course, really crucial for him. I mean, things as well, goes to a fourth and fifth set, and I'm just not quite sure what type of level we're going to see from Nadal. So if I, as a fan of Nadal, you just want it to get done now. Big serve out wide, and then it's a volley opportunity. He just scoops it into the tram line. Shapovalov with a good return. It's a sharp backhand return from Shapovalov, very low as well. Nadal just reaching for that, and you don't normally see him kind of volley the way that he did just now, kind of out of control really on the volley. It was just a very good return, to be fair, and caught Nadal unawares. So love 15 here, and a big opportunity here for Shapovalov. If you can make something more of this at love 15, make it to love 30, love 40, of course, it's a big opportunity. Nadal goes out wide with the serve, just missing it. So second serve, he had a really good service game in the previous game, but before that, he had to save 2 break points. Is he going to have to do something similar here now? He goes second serve into, he's double faulted again. Oh, this is just like, what am I watching? He's gone from hitting a double fault in a service game and having to save 2 break points to serving to love 2 aces and 2 unreturnable serves to now hitting a mistake on the forehand volley and then another double fault in this game. It's just like, it's a roller coaster on his service game at the moment. It's just he hasn't been broken yet in this match, but I tell you what, he better come with some goods now, because he's lost 30 down here and he's 5-4 down in the set. Big serve from Nadal. That will be a let though after clipping the top of the net cord. Yeah, big point here. Huge point. Here we go, love 30. Nadal goes big into the net though. Second serve here, this is not great because he's just served a double fault. It's going to be a very tight second serve, I'd imagine. Yeah, into the forehand. Good forehand return. Nadal goes long with the forehand. That is a big mistake from Nadal. And it's love 40 now. 3 set points for Shapovalov to take it to 4 sets. This is, he'll be disappointed, Nadal, if he gets broken here now. He did really well to save those break points earlier on in the set. And to hit that double fault and then 2 really poor unforced errors in the end. I mean, the second one just now was quite poor. The first one, you can understand it was a good return. So the volley wasn't particularly easy. Here we go. Love 40, 3 set points for Denis Shapovalov. Big serve out wide, and he he pats away 1 set point with an ace out wide, 15-40 and a fist bump. Yeah, interesting. It's mainly interesting because, yeah, just double faults and aces everywhere, just like scattered around. It's bizarre. Anyway, 15-40 here, and still got 2 set points here, Shapovalov. So Nadal's going to have to be extremely solid behind the serve. Huge out wide, good return from Shapovalov. Nadal goes down the line with a forehand, then goes into the forehand. Shapovalov forehand to forehand, then backhand from Shapovalov, steps in. Oh, he puts it away. Oh, he goes cross court with the backhand into the open court. He takes a set 6-4. He says, come on. Nadal looks very, very, very miffed. And he should do, because that was poor at the end. Really, really poor from Rafa. 6-4. Shapovalov takes that set. We're going into a 4th set at least. And Rafa just doesn't want me to sleep. Thank you for nothing, Nadal. I was joking. Alex says, should I call them and ask them to put on the Rafa match? You should. You really should. Right, let's go into the stats for the 3rd set. Where are we? Yeah, so 5 aces for Shapovalov, 3 for Nadal. Look at the double fault count though for Nadal. It's just not great, is it? At 4 double faults is not good at all. 2 for Shapovalov. First serve percentage still better in terms of first serve percentage for Nadal at 65%. But the first serve points won, very solid from Nadal. Look at that, 82% compared to 67%. But where he's fallen down is the second serves. 44% of points won. Look at that, 73%. How is Nadal letting Shapovalov win 73% of his second serve points? And it's to do with his damn positioning on the second serve return. Just sort it out, Nadal. He just has to sort it out. He's either 4 meters behind the baseline or on the baseline. There's just no in between for some reason. I have absolutely no idea why. I'd love to be able to talk to him about it and ask him what the thinking is behind it. But at the moment, he's letting him have the second serve, really, which he shouldn't be, really, because that 73% is way too high. I mean, he's won more points in the second serve than the first serve. Ridiculous, to say the least. Winners 12-9, so better from Shapovalov. Obviously, more winners on unforced errors, which is what you like to see. For Nadal, those 7 winners to 5 unforced errors, just not looking as potent really on the ground strokes, not really getting the ball as deep, some very passive play at times, and also the double faults killing him in pivotal moments. So Shapovalov will be serving first. I've got a really bad feeling this is going to go to 5 sets. And yeah, I'm kind of getting Nadal versus Tsitsipas quarterfinal vibes from last year at the moment, with Nadal just looking a little bit weary and tired. And we'll see. We'll see. I just think, yeah, we'll see anyway how it goes. But at the moment, the momentum very much with Denis Shapovalov. He's 2 sets to 1 down, but that doesn't mean a huge amount at the moment, especially with him serving first. I think it'll be very, very interesting to see if he's able now to grab the momentum back. But an early break will be fantastic, but we'll have to wait and see. Big serve from Shapovalov down the tee. Good return from Nadal. Then goes cross court with a forehand. Shapovalov though on the front foot. Nadal goes backhand and Shapovalov with a short. Oh, it's a really bad volley. Nadal absolutely crunches the forehand cross court. And a bit of an apology as it was close to Shapovalov, but love 15 here. Alex says, I'll call the channel and let you know what happens. Yeah, please do. I'm interested to know. Yeah, crunching forehand. Really good from Nadal. Much better. But obviously, all these inroads that we talk about doesn't really matter unless you get the break. And we've seen a lot of love 15, love 30 games, and then nothing really coming from it, not even breakpoint opportunities. So Nadal needs to come up with the goods. It's the second serve here now. Where does he go? Does he go back? No, he comes back forward. Interesting. Second serve. Comes forward, Nadal onto the backhand. Oh, sugar. And it kicks up a lot, and Nadal goes into the tram line. So see, that is what's going to put Nadal off when stuff like that happens. It's kicked up off the surface, and it's kicked out of the service, and that 15-all not good at all. Big serve out wide to the backhand. Good return, good depth, but fantastic in forehand from Nadal. Then a short slice from Nadal goes for the pass, and a very good passing shot from Nadal on the backhand side. Shapovalov can only volley that into the net. It was a very, very good backhand, very low over the net. Got away with the slice short Nadal, but kept it nice and low. And the approach from Shapovalov not really good enough, to be fair. Just guiding it into the backhand corner, Nadal getting there with time to spare. So 15:30 here, an opportunity for Nadal to bring up some break points. He's going to have to be very, very, very solid here. Big serve though. Oh, he's just missed the first. So I thought he'd hit an ace there, Shapovalov, but doesn't in the end. Second serve here. Big second serve, and again on that. So it's on the ad side that he's hitting some fantastic second serves there. It's a big, big second serve. 30 on Nadal looks a bit miffed to say, okay, fair enough. It's a big serve. And Nadal ended up going long with that forehand. So 30 all here. It's interesting because Nadal almost, I'm wondering why he doesn't just slice that into the corner. If he's really hit that serve as hard as he has. at least make it, right? But I don't know. What do I know? Again, he's trying to get on the front foot on the second serve, right? Which I guess is the whole point of stepping in as well. Second serve here again at 30 all. Huge point. Goes into the backhand. Nadal does make this return. Then a slice down the line. Shapovalov comes forward. Oh, it's too good. Goes down the line with the approach. Nadal doesn't even manage to get a racket on it. 40-30. And how many games have we seen Nadal be love 30 up in on a Shapovalov serve and not be able to open up break points? It's becoming a pattern and something that Nadal clearly needs to sort out because Shapovalov's played a decent point there, but just way too passive from Nadal. Shapovalov hitting the top of the net cord and going out. I almost feel at times Nadal's waiting for Shapovalov to make a mistake rather than actually being the proactive one. Second serve into the backhand. The backhand goes just inside the baseline, but is way too loopy from Nadal. And Shapovalov hits the forehand at an angle for a winner. Good forehand, 1-love. And Shapovalov looks the much better player at the moment, if I'm being honest with you. Nadal just looks passive, not really striking the ball as well as he was in the first two sets. And that's a big worry if you're a Nadal fan. Alex says, holding the line, fair enough. Yeah, so 2-1 up here, Nadal. But as I said, the serve's been struggling. He's been struggling, even on the serve. Quite a few double faults. It's not the end of the world. He's still in front, obviously, at 2-1. But I do think if it goes to 5 sets, that I wouldn't back him if it goes to 5 sets. So I think if he wants to win this match, Nadal, he has to get it done this set. That's how I see it. I just feel 2 sets to love up, and then his age as well, and conceding then 2 sets in a row, momentum would be heavily with Denis Shapovalov, and to reset and then go again. We saw with Tsitsipas last year, the Australian Open, the quarterfinals. This isn't Nadal. This is probably Nadal's least favorite surface at the Australian Open, if that makes sense. The US Open's a lot slower. Yeah, let's see how he goes. But at the moment, he needs to be very solid and just look after his service game. So let's see here. Here we go. Goes down the tee and then goes into out with the forehand. Slice from Shapovalov, goes into out again with the forehand. And Shapovalov. Oh, why did he play it, Nadal? Oh, he shouldn't have played it. It was going long. Shapovalov gets the net cord, and I'm pretty sure the ball was going to go out. He hits the volley. Let's have a look. Maybe going in. I don't think it was, though. He volleyed, and then it's a slice approach from Shapovalov down the line, and he puts away the smash. So love 15 here. Yeah, a bit of fortune. Yeah, love 15 here, Nadal. And yeah, let's see. Let's see how it goes. Big serve down the tee from the Spaniard. Yeah, big serve. And actually, Shapovalov nearly getting that back into play. Almost on the backhand side, goes into the net. So 15 all here for the Spaniard. Very, very solid. George Chaluba says hi. Hi, George Chaluba. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Here we go. 15 all. Nadal goes down the tee to the forehand side of Shapovalov. Short return. Goes cross court with the forehand. And then Shapovalov goes long. So 30-15. Josh Lewis says, where can I see the match? If you're on the UK Eurosport, depends where you are, buddy, in the world. 30-15 to Nadal. And yeah, better serving from the Spaniard here. 30-15 from the Spaniard, and Nadal goes out wide. Forehand from Shapovalov, cross court. Then an approach comes to the net volley. Nadal whips the forehand round the corner. Has he clipped the line there? Yes, he has. He has clipped the line. Beautiful forehand round the Canadian. Beautiful stuff, clipping the baseline, and it's a typical Nadal passing shot in the end. A defensive point actually as well from him, but managed to come out on top there. The approach from Shapovalov, even from Shapovalov, not quite good enough. And Nadal with a beautiful forehand. So 40-15 here, and very much trending towards hopefully what is a comfortable hold in the end. Hmm, 40-15 a second serve here. Hopefully he doesn't double fault. Oh, it's always the worry now, isn't it? Happens once and you think it could happen again. Here you go, 40-15. Nadal goes out wide to the backhand, and that goes long from Shapovalov. Here you go, 1-1. Alex says, mate, you can't even watch the match in Melbourne because Aussies are playing doubles. Is that what they're saying on the line? Right, here we go, 1-1. And yeah, Shapovalov, he's looking really confident, honestly. Nadal's going to have to somehow weather the storm and yeah, try and get something. He needs some type of break points. He was love 30 in the previous game, just didn't make anything of it. Needs to create something here, Nadal. Backhand from Shapovalov cross court, then goes cross court with the forehand. It's a big forehand, and that should go and play. It does. It's a smash opportunity for Shapovalov. Nadal reads it. Oh, he reads it. Oh, that's fantastic from Nadal. It really is. He reads a smash. He whips the forehand. It's an easy volley, to be fair, for Shapovalov, but he makes Shapovalov play the extra shot, and Shapovalov volleys into the tram lines. So really, really impressive stuff from Rafa Nadal. Just volley straight into the tram lines, does the Canadian. And here we go. This is what I mean. This is the type of thing he's going to have to do. He's going to have to really work hard for it. Shapovalov's playing well, so it's going to mean really digging deep here. Can he open something up? Big serve from Shapovalov. Good return from Nadal cross court. Then goes up the line. Oh my gosh, that was a chance. And he scratches his head, Nadal, because he knows that was a big opportunity. He dragged Shapovalov wide with the forehand cross court. Shapovalov went straight into the forehand of Nadal. Nadal, it was there really. It was begging to be hit down the line, and he just swerves that forehand just wide. Can't believe, you can see the disappointment on his face. 15-0 needs to just suck that up though and keep going. Second serve here for him to have a look at. He's not going to go as far forward as he was previously. He's given himself just a little bit more room, just adjusted a tiny bit, which is understandable. Yeah, decent backhand return, but down the middle. Then Nadal whips the forehand deep. Shapovalov goes down the line. Oh, beautiful backhand. What a backhand from Nadal. Huge backhand down the line. And Shapovalov goes into the net with a cross-court forehand. Alex says 7 minutes on hold trying to get through to receptionist. Fair enough, lol. 15:30 here. And this is a huge point. Can he finally open up a break point here, Nadal? That's the big question. Here we go. No, he can't. Shapovalov puts it away with a fantastic ace down the tee, 30 all, and very, very good from the Canadian. And see, this is what I mean, right? And this is why small margins are so important. So Nadal did really well in those 2 points he won, but the 1 point he lost was actually a winnable point as well, right? The forehand, he misses it. He missed it. If he'd made that, it would have been 15-40 at this point. Big serve down the tee, but goes long. It just shows that every point matters. It really does. Especially on the return game if you want to get a break. Second serve out wide. Nadal clips the top of the net cord. Shapovalov comes forward, drive backhand. Nadal clips the net cord again, but this time it drops onto his side. So 30-40 and a wry smile from the Spaniard. Yeah, he's under pressure here, Nadal. He's under a lot of pressure. He's just, as I said, he's not quite playing the type of tennis he was in the first 2 sets. I think Shapovalov's level has definitely risen. And I feel like Nadal's has dropped a little bit. And that's why we're seeing this match now ebb and flow the way it is. Big serve from Shapovalov, and Nadal goes into the net. Poor from Nadal, poor returning. in that last point. 2-1 though to the Canadian. He nods in front, and that's the other issue as well, is that the last two sets, last three sets, even Denis Shapovalov has served first, or last two even, sorry, I think it is. And Nadal is a good front runner, but coming from behind, I think you'd say stats wise, he definitely struggles more serving second. Alex says, I got through to the channel. They recommend watching on their website, which is BS. Fair enough. Why is it BS? In terms of, yeah, I mean, in terms of the first serve percentage, the fact that, I mean, it's crazy. The fact that Shapovalov has had a 51% first serve percentage, to me, just highlights how Nadal has not cashed in on the second serve at all in the last couple of sets. He obviously did so in the first two sets. He managed to get the break, managed to do really well, right, and take those two sets. But he hasn't managed to capitalize after that, which is quite disappointing, I think, to say the least. Well, we'll see, I guess. We'll see. Right, 1-2 here, and Nadal having to serve again to stay in this set. Alex says you need internet, so it's bad quality, unlike the TV coverage. It shouldn't be if you've got good enough internet. I mean, I stream everything. I don't watch anything through TV because I don't have TV. It's all through apps and like I'm watching on my TV, but through a streaming service, if that makes sense. It's not through a TV provider. Anyway, 1-2 here. Nadal goes or clips the service box. Here we go, in to win. Good forehand from Nadal, but good depth from Shapovalov. He's playing some very good tennis here. Nadal whips that forehand and it goes long. He's struggling really here, Nadal, to push Shapovalov back. He's yeah. Shapovalov's managing to return some of those kind of demon forehands from Nadal deep back in court, and sometimes even with interest. And Nadal struggling really, I think, to adjust to that. He's used to being able to then come forward and attack those balls, but at the moment he's not able to step in as he'd like, I don't think. Here you go, love 15, big serve, down the tee, good return from Shapovalov, good depth, and slicing Nadal comes to the net, hits the volley, it's clipped the line, and Shapovalov, he's just missed that forehand. He's flicked it just wide. It's a big, big opportunity there. Nadal gave him that opportunity as well with the slightly tentative volley. 15 all. Yeah, look at that rally shots in set three. He had to hit 50% of backhands, 50% backhands, 50% forehands. Set one and two was only at 28% hitting backhands, so nearly double the amount of backhands he had to hit. It's a slice from Shapovalov, then goes into Nadal, then goes backhand down the line. Oh, and Shapovalov just puts away the forehand down the line, and the backhand from Nadal just not good enough. Not good enough. Alex says the female umpire in the curious doubles match is having a nightmare day at work. Fair enough. Yeah, just pedestrian backhand from Nadal down the line, just not enough on it, and short as well. Shapovalov just steps in and goes, "Thank you very much." 15-30 here, and Nadal in trouble for sure on this service game unless he finds some big serves. Yeah, that is a big serve. It's a decent return from Shapovalov, but goes long with the backhand. He's let Nadal off the hook there, to be fair. Has to be said, he's let Nadal off the hook there big time. 30 all here. And apologies as well if I get a little bit, not biased, but a little bit kind of like emotionally involved. I think the Nadal match is the only ones where I kind of tend to, it seeps out a little bit. Try not to let it, but sometimes it does. Right, 30 all. Big serve out wide. Nadal just missing the line there. So second serve here for Shapovalov to have a look at, which will be a big, big opportunity here to open up a break point. Here we go. Second serve into the forehand. Good forehand return from Shapovalov. Then goes down the middle again, but good depth and pace. Nadal goes cross court with the backhand. Shapovalov goes cross court with his own backhand to backhand, then in to win from Nadal. Nadal's missed that. Oh, he's missed that by a bit. Tries to go into him with the forehand, misses the line. So 30 40 and a breakpoint opportunity. Alex's crap breakpoint. Yep. I told you he's struggling. He's Shapovalov's his levels risen a lot to Shapovalov, and Nadal is not keeping up with him. He's not able to outmaneuver him. I just feel like Nadal's almost he hasn't adjusted the way that he's playing to try and counteract what Shapovalov's doing. I feel like he's just doing the same things. He's also making more mistakes, to be fair, so it's not really much you can do about it. If you're making mistakes, you're making mistakes, right? I mean, here we go, 30 40. Oh, big serve out wide, just missed that. Has a look at the line to say, oh, have I not made that? No, you haven't, Rafa, unfortunately. Breakpoint opportunity in the second serve. This is a huge opportunity for Shapovalov to break. Oh, second serve. He's clipped the top of the net cord and just dropped in. That is interesting to say the least. There we go. 30 40. Huge point here. Huge in the scheme of this match. He's going to double fault 100%. Yeah. Double faults by a mile. Predictable 3-1 Shapovalov, and Nadal is struggling big time, and this set could be gone for Nadal. He's just yeah. If he loses this this match, what the hell? Seriously, 2 sets to love down are just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Alex said at least we have a match. Hope Rafa wins though. But we had a match after he won the third set, Shapovalov, to be honest. I just want him to get it done now. Like, if it goes to a fifth set, I think he loses. I actually think he loses if it goes to a fifth set. Like, I'm not a betting man, but if I was, I would put money on it. Big serve down the tee from Shapovalov, and Nadal goes into the net. He's, yeah, Shapovalov's actually returning just as well as Nadal at the moment. That's the big issue, and you can see Carlos Moya just, yeah, looking a little bit uneasy in the box. And oh, I don't know, Nadal saying something to the chair ump. I don't know what he's saying, but yeah. Goes down the tee, backhand return from Nadal short, and then Shapovalov clips the top of the net cord and goes wide. So 15 all here. To be honest with you, if Nadal wants to have any chance in this set, he probably needs to break back straight away. I'd say anyway, because he's under so much pressure when he's serving at the moment because of the double faults. I'm not sure what he's asked for. I don't know if it's a trainer or something else, but yeah. Oh, 15 all. Oh, huge backhand from Shapovalov into the open court. Short return from Nadal. And yeah, it's just poor. It's really, really poor from Nadal. Needs to yeah, needs to tighten that up. Just not enough depth on some of the ground strokes. Not really utilizing any angles at all. Everything's kind of just down the middle of the court, and almost wanting and hoping that he'll make a mistake. Big serve from Shapovalov, and again the return this time goes long from Nadal. So 40-15 looks like it's going to be a very, very, very comfortable game for Nadal. Sorry, not for Nadal, for Shapovalov. Yeah, interesting. Very, very interesting to see. Yeah, 2 game points to go, 40 to go 4-1 up, and he does. Yep. Easy as you like. Ace down the tee, 4-1, and Nadal definitely looks Oh, he knows he's in trouble. He knows he's in trouble because he's been outplayed here now for the last set and a half. And after being 2 sets to love up, oh, he's got the trainer. Oh, great. That's not good. What's the issue? Huh? What's he saying? He looks uncomfortable. I don't know if it's some kind of like pain or he's like pointing to his rib, I think, but I don't know. Let's see. Oh, his abdomen. So it's something to do with his abs. I mean, I don't know if that's the reason why his form has dropped. It could be. I mean, if it's bugging him, then and bothering him, then it could be a reason. So they're giving him, I think, painkillers. I think they might take him to get treated. Oh, they're saying it's an upset stomach. Interesting. Alex says there's the Wesley Snipes movie when he asked the villain, "Do you play roulette, bad guy?" Says sometimes. Wesley says, "Always bet on black." Fair enough. This is yeah, interesting to say the least. Really, really poor from Nadal in the last set and a half, and I'm going to try and contain my disappointment if he loses this match. That's all I'm saying. I will do my best. Also, the hot air on him. He's feeling ill, you know that, I think. Very interesting. I think he's feeling a little bit ill. I think upset stomach or feeling a bit nauseous, etc. I think he's pointing to his stomach. I first of all thought it was like abdominal pain, but apparently, yeah, apparently not. Matthew says, "Good morning. Plus point for Nadal. It's at least it's not his foot." Yeah, it's true, but Matthew, you haven't seen what I've seen, and that is unfortunately Nadal's level dropping dramatically in the past set and a half. And I was saying just now to Alex that if it goes to a fifth set, I think he loses, unfortunately, and loses quite comfortably as well. Right, here we go. Nadal 4-1 down and a breakdown. Nadal goes down the middle with a second serve. Good. Oh my God. I was going to say good backhand because the depth was good, but it's not enough on it and really down the middle of the court. Shapovalov gets across it. Nadal's in no man's land and he reads it and hits a forehand win across court. Just easy, to be honest with you. It's almost like, uh, yeah, it's almost like Shapovalov has just suddenly gone to a level that Nadal can't attain to, which sounds ridiculous to say. Alex says, I'm missing Katerina. Lol. Big serve out wide, good serve from Nadal, and he needs more of that. He needs more 3 points on the serve. He needs to just sharpen up and then go for it, really. Big serve out wide, and Shapovalov goes long with the forehand. So 15 all here. And yeah, it's just really crucial. It's really, really crucial that he holds comfortably. He needs to give himself some type of chance in this set because otherwise, he goes a double break down. This set is done, really. 5-1 down. Here you go, backhand cross court, slice from Shapovalov deep. Then Nadal goes in to win. It's a whipped forehand from Shapovalov. Nadal goes up the line with the forehand, and Shapovalov tries to defensively go over but doesn't. Interesting. Shapovalov says, sorry, Adil says Shapovalov going to pull it off. Nadal will go out and get ready for another shocker of the tournament. I wouldn't be surprised, Adil, to be fair. I really wouldn't. 3 hours gone in this tie, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, unfortunately. Being the Rafa fan I am, I still wouldn't be surprised. Good big serve down the tee, so 40-15. Solid serve from Nadal, and a bit too little too late. Matthew says, when did the injury slash sickness occur? Has Dennis' level improved or Nadal's dropped after 2 sets? I don't know when it incurred because like he only just got the trainer now, but I think it's probably been happening for a set or so. I'd imagine maybe that's why. Um, yeah, I'll address that in a second. Serve from Nadal into the net after this game. I'll quickly address your question or questions. Here you go, 40-15. Just needs to get it done, doesn't he? There's been way too much fuss on his serve. Even to be honest with you, in some of the games in the first and second set, like a lot of fuss. Like he was 40 love up, then it went to juice, and then he had to, go through a couple of add and then juice and then add and then juice and then finally held. And it's like that happened quite a few times. Also, then at 40 love up, then going to 40-30 and then having to do it, and it's like, come on. Oh, and see again, big serve down the tee. He's not moving at all, Nadal. He's gone down the tee. It's a pretty good return from Shapovalov, good depth, but Nadal just hasn't gone back at all. I mean, return speed's 140 so that could be wide to be fair, but whip the forehand just straight into the net. He's reading the serve quite well. I'm interested to see how quick Nadal's serving actually now after just having that treatment done. Big serve down the tee. Backhand return, good forehand from Nadal, comes forward. It's an easy smash opportunity. Oh, Shapovalov, actually, if he'd gone for that, he would have got it. 4-2, and Nadal is... oh. Oh, he's changing his racket. Oh, speaking of Spanish, I don't know what they're saying. Monthly says, when did... so, I don't know when it happened. In terms of the level, Dennis's level has definitely improved, but Nadal's has dropped as well. Like, it's just coincided with each other, and that's why we've seen this. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's been disappointing to say the least. He's had opportunities as well on the Dennis serve, a lot of love 30s, and then not made anything from it, which has been quite disappointing to see. Says, is the heat bothering him, especially due to the lack of matches? I don't think it is, honestly. I don't think it's the heat. I think it's something else. But we'll see. I think he's called the trainer again, so they'll come after this game. I could be wrong. Does 2 lets, so it'll be another first serve to have for Shapovalov. Nadal goes down the tee, and Nadal goes forehand into the net. Yeah, and just you don't normally see him gesture what he should be doing on the forehand side, but he's just gestured there. Guys, we've got like 65 people in the chat as well. Thank you very much for tuning in. If you have already liked the video, thank you very much for doing so. If not, please do smash the subscribe button as well to get alerted to all the new videos, and yeah, become part of the QualityShot family and community. And do like the video; it really does help us out grow. Liking and subscribing helps us with the growth of the channel, helps with the algorithm, and any help towards that is greatly appreciated. You legends. Back on return from Nadal, clips the baseline, but Shapovalov's moving well, gets behind it and hits a huge in forehand for a winner, 30-love. And problem is just too loopy from Nadal. It's just, you can clip the baseline, but at this level, it doesn't matter because you just hit it or barely hit it back. In corn, it's almost a lob, and Shapovalov puts it away. 30-love. Not enough on the shots from Nadal at the moment. The velocity is not quite there. Not really penetrating through the court at the moment with the ground strokes. Yeah, that's better. That's a better forehand from Nadal. It's a return. Shapovalov coming to the net, trying to serve volley, and Nadal catches him unawares with a good forehand return. Very low, eventually at the feet of Shapovalov, and a fist bump from Nadal. An opportunity to go or get to 30 all at least here. Nadal, can he? Oh, he's going to have to probably return well here from Shapovalov. And Shapovalov has cut out a lot of mistakes as well, to be fair, in the last set and a half. Was making a lot in the first two. Oh, it's poor from Nadal. It's the first serve, but Nadal gets across. He's there. He's there on the forehand side. He whips it straight into the net. We've seen, yeah, it's not great, to say the least. Looks like it's going to be a relatively easy hold for Shapovalov. I think this set looks like it's dead. I think if Shapovalov wins this game at 5-2, I can't see Nadal doing anything. Huge forehand, though, into out from Nadal, 40-30. So still alive in this game after a huge forehand. We shall see. 150 kilometers per hour, that winner speed. Right, here we go. Shapovalov goes down the tee. It's a slice from Nadal and goes long. So 5-2. This set is done. May as well. If you need to go and get some tea and biscuits, then go and get it, because we're going to be here for a little bit of time. I would imagine we're going into a fifth set, I think. I'll be very surprised if we don't. Alex says, I think if an Aussie junior makes the finals, they will not televise the actual men's final. Can you imagine? Oh, that would be hilarious, wouldn't it? That would be hilarious. Oh, man. Yeah, so it's another medical timeout as well. 5-2. He's got the ad. What is that? Hey? Are they trying to call him down? He's got like something around his neck, but it looks like something you'd have if you were on a plane. I think it might be like a cold towel or something, maybe. Having a lot of water, obviously, yeah, cooling himself down. Maybe Matthew's right. Maybe the heat is affecting him. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm not quite sure. It could just be he's feeling under the weather, to be honest with you. Right, so 5-2 down here, Nadal in this set, and it looks like he's probably going to have to do it the hard way. He was 2 sets to love up, which just seems like such a waste. When you're 2 sets to love up and then you have to come back, or you get taken to 5, it must be the most frustrating thing in tennis. Genuinely, the most frustrating thing. Anyway, very, very interesting. Second serve here for Shapovalov to have a look at. Or good backhand return. Shapovalov comes forward, yeah, puts it away into the open court. And you know what? The pattern of play I'm seeing here at the moment is Nadal hitting short balls and Shapovalov just putting them away, and Nadal just barely even moving for them. If he's not feeling great, he's always not going to. But that means even more so he needs to be hitting the ground strokes with more oomph, and he's not. He's kind of taking a bit off, and then he's also not. He's not kind of going to play those extremely defensive points. He looks at the surface to say, "What am I doing?" And I think this is a throwaway game, to be honest with you. If I was him, I'd be already mentally preparing for the fifth set and trying to implement those tactics now. Big serve from Nadal and forehand cross court, very good forehand, and it's a pretty damn good forehand from Shapovalov. Good backhand volley in the end from Nadal. Marcus, can you recap the first 2 sets? Were there long rallies? Were they extremely competitive? There weren't too many long rallies. I think the first set was Nadal playing very solidly, hitting a lot of forehands and a lot of errors from Shapovalov. To be honest with you, in the first 2 sets, he hit more unforced errors than winners. And Nadal hit 9 winners and 3 unforced errors in the first set. Good volley from Nadal. Shapovalov tries to lob him after the serve volley, but goes long. So yeah, Nadal very, very solid in the first two sets. Hit more winners and unforced errors by a margin. Shapovalov, he actually hit, as I said, more unforced errors than winners and just very loose. Not many double faults in the first two sets. I think it was like 3 in total, maybe 4. Since then, though, Nadal's just a lot of double faults, a lot of very loose play. What a serve volley! Wow, beautiful serve out wide from Nadal. Then comes forward and it's right in his arc, but he just barely moves really on the forehand side and just tucks away the volley into the open court. Let's have a look. So cash, love it. Adil says, if Shapo wins and knocks Rafa out, what do you think the reaction will be in Novak's household? Lol. I don't know. They probably will. Knowing them, they probably won't care. I think they kind of worry about their own thing. Shapovalov drips that return wide. So 5-3. He'll have to serve for this set. Shapovalov at 5-3 up. Nadal, if he wants to do anything, it's going to have to be now. He's going to have to get the break now if he wants to have any chance in this set. Otherwise, we're going to a fifth and final set. I'm not going to get any more sleep, am I? What do you guys think? The guys in the chat, actually, you guys are tuning in. How many of you would tune in for Monfils versus Berrettini, the live stream? If I do a watch along and commentary for that, how many of you would watch it? 5-3 here to Shapovalov. Trying to go down the tee, clips the top of the net cord and goes long. So opportunity here for Nadal on the second serve. Goes cross court into, I think he's missed it. Yeah, he's missed it. He's missed the in-to-in. Dobrich says, Shapovalov plays like Djokovic, lets you win the first two sets, exhausts you to the maximum, and he beats you as he pleases. Djokovic tactics. Well, we'll see. Alex says, I'm glad I'm not working at the Australian Open this year, poor guys. Yeah? Agreed. Love 15, big serve from Shapovalov. It's a slice from Nadal, but the first serve's actually gone long. Dobrevod, you've already said it once, but you don't need to keep on putting it in the chat. I've already said it. First serve from Shapovalov. Oh, the backhand goes long. So love 30. So this is what I mean. Okay, here we go. Love 30, right? Nadal has had a lot of love 30s in the last two sets, but he hasn't converted them into any break points. Forget about even converting the break points that come up. He hasn't even managed to get those break points. Let's see what we can do here. Adil says, what time does Monfils start? UK time, it starts around 9:30. And Alex says, haha, welcome Serb, and says Nadal will win, Serbia lost. Big serve from Shapovalov, sorry, down the middle. Huge into out forehand from Shapovalov, and 15:30. See, this is what I mean. Can Nadal open up any break points? He's had love 30 like more times than I can remember. Such a huge point now. Nadal gets that forehand back. It's backhand cross court. Shapovalov goes into it. Nadal goes forehand down the middle, then whips the forehand. Oh, it's so short. Oh, Shapovalov lets him get away with it. Oh, he lets him get away with that. That was poor from Shapovalov. It really was. It's a very short forehand from Nadal. Shapovalov comes forward and hits the forehand hard, but down the middle. Nadal goes, okay, thank you. I'll take that. Hits a deep cross-court forehand, and Shapovalov makes a mistake going backwards into the tram line. So 2 breakpoint opportunities here for Nadal, 2 break back opportunities. Let's see. He's got 2 opportunities here. Has to take it, right? If he takes it, then it's back on serve. Obviously, still some work to do in the set, but no, well, he's not going to do it there because that's a huge serve out wide. Nadal, that's bizarre, by the way, because it's a good serve, but Nadal, it was right next to him. Like, it was almost like it was too quick for him. Either he was moving the wrong way, but like in the end, he could have got that return back. Or was it just me? I don't know. Anyway, 30-40 here. One breakpoint save for Shapovalov. Can he save another? Nadal, man. Killing me. Killing me. Big serve, and it's a slice return into out from Shapovalov. It's too good for another winner. The return just not quite good enough from Nadal. Too short. Lots of time for Shapovalov as well to step into it. And we're at juice. So that's 2 breakpoints saved. Shapovalov just brushed them away like they weren't anything, and no trouble whatsoever for him. Very interesting as well. Very, very interesting. Right, juice here, and Shapovalov goes out wide again. Oh, why is he not moving Nadal? I don't understand. Can someone explain to me why Nadal doesn't want to move? If anyone's watching this, am I being stupid, or those last two serves on that side, he just hasn't moved at all? Like, they're good serves, but they're not very far away from him. It almost seems like he can get a racket on it, but he just doesn't choose to. Is he just like, you know what, I'm not gonna go for it? It's bizarre. Set point here. Big serve from Shapovalov, but goes long. So second serve here. Obviously, he served 2 break points to Shapovalov, and now he has a set point. Nadal forehand and balloons it wide. What is going on? He just looks so out of it. Shapovalov takes us at 6-3. We're going into a deciding set, and I tell you what, Nadal looks like, yeah, as I said, fifth set. If it was going into a fifth set, I would back Shapovalov, and I'm a Nadal fan, but I think he's going to lose the final set. I'm not saying it because I'm pessimistic. I'm being realistic in that the momentum is very much with Shapovalov. Nadal, they're barely moving. I don't know whether it's because he's got that issue, not feeling great, but there was 2 serves from the juice side, which he hit 2 aces. They're good serves, but like Nadal, they're not that far from Nadal. Like, they weren't right in the corner from what I saw, but I could be wrong. In the chat, if you think I'm wrong, let me know. In terms of the stats then for the set, 4 aces for Shapovalov, 0 for Nadal. Says a lot about his serving. And then in terms of, in terms of the rest, double faults, 0 for Shapovalov, 1 for Nadal's. First serve percentage is same for both. I mean, that's a big improvement for Shapovalov because he's made a lot more first serves than he was in the previous sets. He was serving at about 50% first serve percentage. First serve points 70% for Shapovalov, 79% for Nadal. So very good on the first serve. Second serve, though, look at that from Nadal, 38%, really low. And again, Nadal letting Shapovalov win so many of his second serve points won. Like, his second serve returning has been really bad. And in those points, he's not putting on the back foot enough. He shouldn't be winning 7 out of 11 points on his second serve. Winners unforced errors, look at that really flawless stuff. And this is the difference, right? He was these types of numbers we weren't seeing in the first 3 sets, and he's in the fourth set is really impressive. A little haul there, 14 winners and 5 unforced errors, really impressive. And Nadal hit the same amount of unforced errors, but only 8 winners. So pretty solid from both. But honestly, I think Shapovalov, for me, is now playing the superior tennis. And I hate to say it, but I think honestly we're going to see a repeat of the Australian Open quarterfinal last year when Nadal lost to Tsitsipas. He was 2 sets low up in that match, and he then lost in 5 sets. I think the same is going to happen, and again, it's going to be heartbreaking, but it is what it is. I think the problem is, right, is that if you're not feeling like you can move too well, if I'm Nadal, then you literally you say I'm going to play more aggressively. Like, if you lose a set, you lose a set. You just lost a set anyway because he's not playing that tennis. But yeah, I'm not sure. One set shootout, but I think I don't think it is. I think it's it's a set for Shapovalov to lose, really. Adil says it might be another long match. Monfils Berrettini could go to 4 or even 5. Have a break, start it late about 10:30ish. Watch it live, but give that commentary voice a break. Stream the third or second set. Okay, yeah, maybe. Yeah, other people in the chat as well. Let me know how interested you are in. Just wonder why you what? Okay. Um. Right, let's go through this. Yeah, let me know what you guys think if you're interested in watching or having the watch along commentary for Monfils and Berrettini. Alex says second tennis channel is now showing Antiques Roadshow over Nadal. Lol. Mike says if Chapo does it, 2 major semi-finals in the last 3 slams, that's progress. Yeah, 100%. It's definitely progress. Like 100%. Look, I mean, I can't take anything away from Shapovalov. He's played some really good tennis, and I'm not. I would never do that anyway. I think Nadal is just his level has dropped to a level which is quite disappointing to see. To be honest with you, obviously cut out the double faults in that game, which in that set, sorry, which was good, but he's not able to weather the storm. And you would just think, given Nadal's experience and how many slams he's won, he'd be able to come up with a solution to how Shapovalov is playing. It's not like Shapovalov is, playing how Djokovic does, where he's got so many different layers to his game. He's playing a very explosive style of tennis, and I understand that's not easy to play against, but at the same time, it's there's answers to it. It's just whether he's able to implement them, I guess, physically as well, and also mentally. I feel like, but we'll see. Alex BG1 says a female umpire in the Kyrgios match is basically saying, "Shoot me, please, lol." And then we have someone here saying, "Vamos, Rafa." Yeah, I mean, I am. Everyone who is a subscriber to the channel knows I'm a Rafa fan. I'm a tennis fan, of course, first and foremost, but I am a Rafa fan, and I'm finding it really hard, really, really hard. And I wish I wasn't, but I'm finding it really hard to imagine him winning this set. And I hope he does. I really hope he does, because I want to see him in the semi-final. But and I genuinely think like this matchup is harder for him than Berrettini or Monfils. But we'll have to wait and see now. We'll have to wait and see how he goes. Yeah. Also, I honestly, I think if Nadal loses, I think Medvedev. I mean, it's Medvedev's to lose, isn't it? Really, it really, really is. Alex says Rafa will win. Oh, Alex, I'm not so sure at all, man. I'm just like I'm breaking it. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, guys, thank you as well for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Before we start this 5th and final set, please remember to smash the like button if you don't mind. It really does help us out with the channel to grow, and also subscribe to the channel as well. Helps us with the growth of the channel. We are growing. It's quick, it's free, it's easy. Liking and subscribing, I do appreciate it, and thank you all for joining, you legends. Really, really cool. Right, Chris says Nadal. Yeah, big serve from Nadal out wide, and the return from Shapovalov going wide, but doesn't matter because the serve is out. Nadal looks like he's been to the bathroom, washed his hair, just refreshed himself. So hopefully that's what he needed to, reset. Big serve from Nadal out wide. Yep, good start. 15-love. Really impressive from the Spaniard. He needs that. He needs to be really solid on serve. If he can serve really well and get those types of points where Shapovalov's either not being able to return the serve or a couple of aces, or even just being able to come forward to a short return, then it just puts a lot of pressure off him, and then he can concentrate on the return game. Good serve again from Nadal's slice serve out wide. 30-love. He seems dialed in, which is good. Good start from Nadal for sure. 30-love here, hitting his spots here early doors. And Shapovalov, though, doesn't look phased at all, and he won't, because he's, fearless, really, the type of player he is. He's young as well. He knows it's a big opportunity. He's got the momentum coming into the fifth set. It's probably, I'd imagine the betting odds now would state that Shapovalov is probably the favorite going into the fifth set, I would imagine. Hong Ku Shen says, do you think Felix can beat Cilic? He's already beaten Cilic, buddy. Felix is playing Medvedev in the semi-finals tomorrow. Oh, double fault. Oh, please cut it out. Please. You're killing me, Nadal. You're killing me. So it's another double fault. Hits the net cord and drops down. Yeah. Obviously, still a work in progress, that's for sure. 30-15 here. You just cannot be affording to give away 3 points like this. Oh, goes straight into the net. So second serve here for Shapovalov to have a look at. This is not good. A double fault and now second serve here for Chapo to attack. Second serve into the backhand. Very good return into the corner. Nadal goes cross court with a forehand. Forehand to forehand here now. Shapovalov crunching the forehand. Oh, he wins that battle. Really good forehand cross court. Nadal not deep enough at all with those forehands. Way too loopy, way too short. Just sits up so nicely for Shapovalov. Yeah, just poor from Nadal. He's hitting to the strength of Shapovalov. If you're going to do that, then you need to really make sure that you're hitting deep and with pace. And he did neither really in that, unfortunately. Here we go, second serve. A chance for Shapovalov to get an early break point here. And after 30 love, right? And after 30 love, can I say? And 2 aces, he's now double faulted to go 30-40 down. This is so poor. I'm sorry to say. It's just absolutely shocking. Like, what is the point? You may as well have lost him straight. If he's going to give it away like this, there's just no point. What's the point of winning the first 2 sets if you're going to do this now? I know it sounds really harsh, but I think my inner Nadal fan is coming out like, what is going on? Just can't believe what I'm watching. He's just thrown away a 30 love lead because of 2 double faults. It's ridiculous. And then another ace. I'm not going to cheer yet. It's just juice. It means absolutely nothing. There's a big serve out wide from Nadal. It's that slice serve again on the ad side. Clips the line again. Shapovalov absolutely nowhere near that one. Just not able to get anywhere near it, to be honest with you. It's just a good serve from Nadal, and it's juice here. Adio says, like and subscribe, guys. 34 likes, target is 50. 32 achieved. Go on, guys. Smash the like button. Free of cost. It is free of cost. Thank you. So subscribing as well. It's free. Big serve down the tee from Nadal, and Shapovalov goes long. So advantage to Nadal and a couple of first serves, getting him out of trouble here early doors in this 5th set. He'll be looking for another one here at add up. There's 2 double faults, definitely putting him in trouble, and that's been the difference. I think Shapovalov has just served better in the last couple of sets than Nadal, and he's also returned just as well, if not better. So serve return dynamic definitely turned around after the first 2 sets and made a huge difference in this match. And that's why we are here in a 5th set. Second serve here and add up Nadal. So looking to seal the deal. Yeah, good second serve. Deep backhand though from Shapovalov. Forehand. Clips the top of the net cord. Nadal goes into it with the forehand. Then slices into the backhand. But into in goes Shapovalov forehand to forehand. Nadal goes up the line, changes it straight away, then goes into out again. Shapovalov slices it. It's a volley. Shapovalov has a chance to go round Nadal, but Nadal volleys really, really well at his ankles into the open court. That's a fantastic point from both players. Really, really impressive stuff. But Nadal getting the job done there. Really impressive movement at the net, and we know he's so short at the net, and he showed it there just then. Really, really impressive stuff from the Spaniard. It's a slice from Shapovalov initially, and then the volley, the first volley from Nadal's just not quite good enough. Shapovalov gets there. It's a good forehand. But Nadal gets round and hits a beautiful backhand volley. It's just very good control from Nadal, and it was very low as well over the net, but fantastic feel to get that back into court. Really, really impressive. But yeah, as Adil said, if you don't mind, there's a lot of us in the chat. There's over 80 of us in the chat. Thank you very much for tuning in. Please remember to smash the like button if you don't mind. Read us, help us out, and also subscribe to the channel. It's a big red button. It's quick, it's free, it's easy. Become part of the QualityShot community. And also, if you want to get alerted, then click the notification bell as well to get alerted to all the new videos. The bell button. Love one here. Shapovalov serving. And good serve out wide. Slice return from Nadal. And Shapovalov makes a huge mistake. It's an into-in forehand. And it's reminiscent of the first set, really, where he made that. That was a very common mistake he meant. Yeah. Hot Queen Shen says, but Nadal doesn't have a jumper backhand shot. Jumper backhand shot? Do you mean the backhand volley? He does have that. You're talking about the over the shoulder backhand volley shot. He does have that. Love 15. Second serve into the backhand. It's a short return though, is it? Oh, it is. And Shapovalov goes into out, but misses that. That is a bad miss, by the way. That is a huge miss. He's got the open corner. Nadal's given up on it. And Shapovalov has just said, oh, here we go. He's love 30. Now, love 30, how many times have I said love 30 and Shapovalov serve? Probably about 15 times. Yeah, the amount of breaks of serve we've seen have only been 2. So, let's see. Alex says, finally, the doubles are over. Yeah. If an Aussie flies on court 26, they will probably show that over the Nadal match. Lol. Shapovalov into the net for second serve. It's a huge point, by the way. Oh, double faults. Oh, that's a big double fault as well. Goes exactly into the same part of the net he did in the previous first serve. So interestingly, we are now at love 40. 3 breakpoint opportunities for Rafael Nadal. This is a huge chance. Surely he has to take one of these. Well, let's see. Shapovalov serves big. Yeah, one big serve and Nadal hits the top of the net cord. So 15-40. He's got 2 more opportunities though. He looks very dialed in here. Nadal he's not fussed about that first one. He's just kind of brushed it off. He's walked to the other side and said, yeah, okay. Although he looks slightly concerned on his face. It's not a good thing to have a concerned look, although I feel like he always looks concerned anyway, even when he's winning. Right, here we go. 15-40. Big serve into the net. Second serve here for Nadal to have a look at. This is huge now. This is a huge opportunity. Goes into forehand. Nadal goes into out. Into out goes Shapovalov as well. Backhand on the line from Nadal. Cross court forehand from Shapovalov. Down the line goes Nadal. And Nadal gets the break. Nadal gets the early break here. Shapovalov misses that backhand. It goes off court. 2-love to Nadal here. Can he consolidate the break here? He's 2-love up. He's got the early break. And when it looked like he might be the one broken in that opening game, he is actually the one that's come round to break Shapovalov at the second time of asking. A big jump up from Nadal, and he knows how important this is. Honkui Shen says, keep fighting Chapo. Fair enough. Lol, they have the Kyrgios Kokkinakis win as breaking news. Matthew says that was shocking from Chapo. Double fault on 3 unforced errors when you have your opponent struggling on the ropes. I agree, 100%. I mean, the 2 forehands he missed were shocking. The backhand he missed as well, shanked it. You can sometimes shank it, that happens. But the 2 forehands, I mean, they were like regulation winners that he should have hit. And the double fault, yeah, double fault can happen as well. But the 2 forehands are inexcusable, really. Here we go. A forehand from Shapovalov. Shapovalov comes to the net. It's a volley. Yeah, really impressive point. And love 15, and he comes out the block swinging straight away. It says, yes, Rafa, but it's definitely not over yet. He's still struggling. He's not in great form. And that break really was gifted to him. The big question now here is going to be, can he consolidate that break? Can he hold serve here? Because he struggled in the first game. And he's love 15 here. Nadal's going to have to find some big first serves here. This set is not over by any stretch of the imagination. Big serve from Rafa down the tee. Then goes in to win with a forehand. Shapovalov not able. That is huge, and that is vintage Rafa. Goes out wide. Shapovalov goes down the line with a return. Nadal says, okay, that's fine, but I'm going to run around that, and goes into him with a forehand. It's a huge forehand. And Shapovalov goes into the net. Alex says they are showing the Kyrgios Kokonaka speeches to the Rafa match. Lol. Right, 15 all here, and 2-love up here, Rafa. So looking to consolidate that break he's just got in that previous game. Gifted to him, I think we can safely say, by Shapovalov. But he started, well, that last point, if that last point is any indication, it looks like he's starting to find that form he had in the first 2 sets. And if so, then it looks like he could be on his way, but we shall see. Second serve into the forehand. Nadal goes down the middle again. Shapovalov goes into the forehand, and Nadal forehand to forehand. But then Shapovalov goes down the line, slice from Nadal. Then a slice from Shapovalov. Nadal goes, he whips the forehand. Oh, he's missed it. How has he missed that? Oh, I would back him 99 times out of 100 to make that passing shot. Shapovalov's at the net. I tell you what, Nadal's whipped that forehand, and Shapovalov's left it on purpose, actually, to be fair to him. And it's just gone long. Nadal can't believe it. 15-30, and he's in a precarious position now. Matthew says that this match is Shapo's to lose, all about his mind and whether he can think clearly in the situation. This is where Nadal has the advantage. Yeah, Nadal normally more mentally strong and tough than most players, if not 99% of players on tour. Yeah, good serve from Nadal out wide, and Shapovalov goes into the tram lines. Really impressive from the Spaniard. 30 all here. Yeah, this is a big point now. So he's managed to avoid being 15-40 down, but he doesn't want to be 30-40 down either. He just doesn't want to have to save any break points, especially given the fact that he just slowly seems to be coming back into a bit of form in this set and finding his feet. He would want a pretty simple service game. That's a let first serve. Hong Kong Shen says he needs to keep Nadal moving side to side. Yeah, fair enough. Alex says, where are you from? Matthew. I think Matthew's from the UK, aren't you? Isn't he? I don't know, could be wrong. Anyway, 30 all. Nadal goes into the backhand side. He'll go backhand, clips the top of the net cord, and oh, you're kidding me. What is wrong with the net cord at times? It's just crazy. He hits the top of the net cord and drops onto Nadal's side. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he screams to himself, says, no. Yeah, just frustration, I think, on the net cord there, but it is what it is, right? I mean, got to make sure you get it up and over. I don't know what else to say, to be fair. Right, breakpoint opportunity here for Shapovalov, break back opportunity. Yeah, this is huge because Nadal goes 3-love up, and I feel like it's very hard for Shapovalov to come back into it. But at 2-1 and obviously back on serve, it's, again, as Matthew said, it will definitely be in Shapovalov's hands. You just feel the way that he's been playing. Second serve here now for him to have a look at. Goes into the backhand side. Nadal goes cross court with a backhand. Backhand from Shapovalov goes wide. Oh, that's a missed opportunity. That's a big missed opportunity. And he shouts to himself, shouts to the box, and we're at juice now. So a big point just then. Shapovalov making the mistake and Nadal getting away with that big time. But he won't mind that, Nadal, of course. He'll say, thank you very much for that. I'll take that on. And hopefully you'd think that Nadal will try and find a couple of big serves. Let's see. I reckon he's going to go out wide with this serve on the juice side. Or try to. Yeah, he does try to. He's down the middle of the box, though. It's a decent return from Shapovalov. Goes cross-court with a backhand. Slice from Nadal. Cross-court. Into out goes Shapovalov. Nadal goes cross-court with a backhand. Then into out from Shapovalov. Nadal on the ropes here. And Shapovalov comes to the net. Oh, Nadal whips the forehand. He had a lot more time than he thought. He whips the forehand miles wide. He just snaps at that shot. Really bizarre. It was an approach from Shapovalov. I don't think he hit that cleanly. Let's have a look. I mean, he hit it quite clean. He didn't rush Nadal as much as, you would have thought. And, yeah, whips it really, really wide and long, to be fair. So another breakpoint opportunity here for Shapovalov. Nadal will be looking for that big serve into the corner that he's just missed throughout this game so far. Doesn't find it there on the first serve. So second serve is going to have to be. You just feel like Shapovalov is very much. He's there. He's there and thereabouts. Nadal is almost there for the taking, but I feel like this is the moment, right? If he doesn't take it now, Shapovalov is going to be hard later on potentially. And yes, that's a big second serve from Rafa Nadal down the tee, and Shapovalov goes into the net. Right, juice number 2 here. Nadal just still plugging away, still plugging away. Oh, it's a huge point, isn't it? I mean, huge point coming up. Can he finally get a game point? Goes down the tee and misses the first serve. Oh, he just can't make a first serve to save his life at the moment. He really cannot. Right, here we go. Nadal with the second serve into the forehand of Shapovalov, then forehand to forehand here. Nadal just sticking this rally. Oh, Shapovalov made a huge mistake. He's made an absolutely huge mistake. How has he missed that? It's a shorter forehand from Nadal down the line, and Shapovalov hits the backhand into the middle of the net. Bizarre. Really bizarre error from Shapovalov. It's just really loose from him, to be honest with you. Advantage Nadal. Can he make it count now? He's been gifted. Honestly, he's been gifted a game point here, and it was gifted the break, and just needs to capitalize now. Can he make it count with a big serve here? Yeah, he does find the big first serve. It's a good return, though. Oh, it's a really good return from Shapovalov. And Nadal will probably be thinking, wide. If I'm going to go out wide, it needs to be at a bigger and acute angle than that. Shapovalov with a good, very good return. Nadal hits the backhand long, so juice, and saves the game point there. This it almost seems like whoever wins this game will potentially go and win this set, just because of how much effort has been put in by both, and also what this means. Nadal goes 3-love up. Shapovalov gets it back on serve. There's huge things at play here. Huge serve out wide. Nadal comes to the net, volleys. Oh, he volleys. He hits the top of the net corner and it drops over. But to be fair, Shapovalov can't complain about that because Nadal had a break point come up in this service game when he hit the net cord and then it stayed on his side. So, and he's also hit the top of the net cord as well, to be honest with you. Very dramatic from Shapovalov. Advantage Nadal. Oh, hilarious. Big serve down the tees. He made it. No, he hasn't. That's gone long. So a second serve here now. Just not making enough first serves, Nadal, to be honest with you, in this game. And that's why he's struggling as much as he is. When he hasn't really been in the corners either. Second serve down the middle of the box. Forehand from Shapovalov. Then goes into out. Nadal goes down the line with the backhand. Again, goes cross court this time, though, with the backhand. Shapovalov really trying to target that Nadal backhand. Nadal's sticking in there, but it's a huge backhand from Shapovalov. Goes long. That is a bad mistake from the Canadian. And he looks up to the sky. Oh, Nadal's 3-love up here. And all he has to do is keep on looking after his serve. He's halfway there. He's halfway there, Nadal, to the semi-finals at 3-love up. I tell you what, though, this could be very, very interesting because he's still not playing. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, he's still on the back foot when it comes to the rallies. Shapovalov just making the mistakes and he's getting away with it a little bit here. We shall see. Alex says the subs have left the chat. Hong Kui Shun says, ouch. Yeah, just showing the match point where Kokkinakis and Kyrgios. Oh, interesting. They won 3 sets. That means that they might win it, They're through to the semis. Right. Thank you as well, everyone, for tuning in. Very, very, very um, very cool to have you all in the chat and tuning in. 79% of you saying Nadal to win. How many votes? We must have had quite a few votes. Yeah, not bad. 320 votes. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. Please do remember to smash the like button if you haven't done so already. If you have done so, thank you. If not, please do if you don't mind. Really does help us out. We do appreciate it and helps us grow the channel. Same with subscribing as well. The big red button is quick, it's free, it's easy, doesn't cost you anything. Become part of the QualityShot community by liking and subscribing. I do appreciate it a lot. Yeah, for regular tennis content, get involved. He says that Shapo backhand is such a lottery and error strewn. Surely he has a middle gear. I don't think he does. That's the issue. And the problem is that when it's that erratic, that's the issue, right? Is the fact that he doesn't have the middle gear is why he is so error strewn on that. It's either winner or it's either like huge backhand or bust, or like he breaks down on that side because he's not able to have enough control on that side. Huge serve from Shapovalov down the tee, 15 love. He's really looking to just get on with this. The Canadian, he knows that he has a bit of form coming into this set. Yes, he is giving up that break, but I'll tell you what, it's not great. There you go, serve out wide, huge forehand winner from Nadal, cross court, beautiful from the Spanish player. Matthew says, normally you don't slice to Rafa, but in this situation, if Chapeau could backhand slice instead of overhitting, it'll be gold right now. True. He does slice sometimes on the backhand, but it doesn't happen very often. And it's not that effective a shot, to be fair. Something that he definitely could improve on. Big serve from Shapovalov. Yes, another ace on that juice side, this time out wide, 30-15. That's 3 first serves in a row. One was, of course, a return winner for Rafa, but the fact he's found that rhythm on his first serve is a very good sign if you're a Shapovalov supporter. Big serve again. Nadal does get that, though. It's good depth on the slice down the middle. Then, beautiful forehand that drifts Shapovalov off court, and he tries to go cross court with the forehand and goes into the net. So 30 all here. It's almost... I know it sounds bad to say because obviously Rafa's not that old in the context of life, but he's almost being old manned a little bit here, which just means being maneuvered a little bit. He's just being kind of, experienced of telling a little bit, but it's 30 all here. He still has a chance to close out this game. Yeah, it goes big again on. Yeah, very good serve out wide. Nadal actually does get a racket on. He tries to slice it back into court. It just clips the top of the net cord and stays on his side. So 40-30. To the Canadian, and he has a good opportunity here to close out this game without much fuss. Here you go, 40-30. Oh, that first serve. Bloody hell, that was a quick serve. Absolutely crunched that first serve. Here we go. First serve. Nadal goes, he gets the return. Oh, it's a backhand from Shapovalov. It's a lob from Nadal, though. Oh, what is he doing, Shapovalov? He goes for the smash, running backwards, and he goes wide with it. That is a crazy thing to do. Just let it go backwards and let it bounce. In control of that whole rally. The backhand approach was good as well. It's a good lob from Nadal, but that is absolutely bonkers why he's even tried that. He's nearly made it as well, but if he'd made it, it's an unbelievable shot, but it's still like unnecessary. Like it's such an unnecessary risk to take. Anyway, juice. Big serve again from Shapovalov, and Nadal goes into the net. He can't believe that he's gone into the net. It's an advantage to the Canadian. I think he knows Nadal that he needs a double break to feel assured that he's got this set in the bag, because on his serve he has been pretty tentative and also uneasy at times in that service game. Shapovalov going down the tee, big serve, and another ace to seal the deal here. 1-3, Nadal still a break up. and he'll serve to go 4-1 up in this set. And I think at 4-1, you find it hard to see how Chapo can come back. But in saying that, as I said, in the exchanges, for the most part, he's coming out on top. If he's losing the rallies, it's more to do with himself more than Nadal actually forcing that error out. So yeah, and I'm a Rafa fan, so I'm happy to admit that because I can see how this game is shaped. We go 3-1 and a very, very big game coming up. Nadal needs some first serves, that's for sure. Big serve down the tee, and Shapovalov goes into the net. Alex says, will you also cover Berrettini versus Monfils, or are you knackered? I am pretty tired. I'd like to sleep a little bit. It is 7:21. I might try and at least get some sleep. I'll see. I wanted to cover it, but I don't know. We'll see. 15 love. Big serve again from Rafa out wide, and the forehand goes into the net from Shapovalov. So 30 love here. Very good start from Nadal. He needs. I mean, to be fair, he did that in the first game of this set. He hit 2 aces, and then he had to go to juice because he hit double fault, an unforced error, another unforced error. So just needs to stay nice and compact and solid in this game. Another first serve would be good too, as well, to be fair. Big serve down the tee. Shapovalov gets it back in play. Forehand goes into out, then again goes into win this time, though, with a forehand. Nadal goes down the line, clips the. Oh, he clipped the outside the line there. Shapovalov slices, but slices into the tram lines. Adil says Rafa looks like he's going to edge it 6-4, 6-3. Yeah. Adil says Fazan, is Venu able to cover it? The Monfils match. Venu is working, so unfortunately, no. He will be doing, though, some matches this week. If not, he'll probably be with me, though, rather than by himself, I'd imagine. But yeah. 40 love. Nadal goes out wide. Has he made that? Oh, he's just missed that slice up. You know what? If I'm him, 40 love up, just hit it again. Just hit it again. If you hit the slicer out wide, it's not. I don't think it's a huge gamble. It's a gamble, but it's not. And if he double faults, double faults. But at least he's gone for it. Do you know what I mean? It's a good second serve. It's not bad, but it's a fantastic return for Shapovalov. Comes forward and, yeah, puts away the forehand down the line. It's a short ball from Nadal, just really trying to survive in that point after that really good return for Shapovalov. Yeah, clipped the baseline there as well. Nadal did well to dig it out, and then it's a very, very clean forehand by Shapovalov. Carlos Moya is stressing out. It's 40-15 here, and Carlos Moya is stressing out a lot. Here we go, 40-15. This is so, but he just has to hold here. He's being 40 love up. Surely just get it done. Goes to the backhand side, then whips the forehand down the middle. Shapovalov goes cross court with the backhand, and Nadal goes into the net with the back. What is wrong with him? Why can't he hold easily? Why does he make everything so hard on his serve? It's a nightmare to watch. It really is a nightmare to watch. He's been 40 love and 40-15 up in so many games, and very rarely has he managed to close it out at that point. It always has to go to 40-30 or go to juice or go to advantage and he gets broken or like he then ends up winning it. Like, just get it done now. Don't go to juice. Don't make it messy. Forget about playing tentatively and hoping that Shapovalov makes a mistake. You're losing those points anyway, so make sure to be proactive. 40-30, big serve out wide. Good return, good forehand down the line from Nadal, cross-court backhand. Shapovalov goes down the line with the backhand. It's a really good backhand from the Canadian. Good forehand, though, from Nadal to recover cross-court. And Shapovalov goes into the net, trying to go down the line, 4-1. And you can see the clenched fist to his box, and you can just see how much that means to him and how important that hold was. 4-1. And yeah, Alex says yes, 4-1, but I'm still not convinced, to be honest with you. If he could break now, I'd feel a lot better. Guys, you've got a lot of you in the chat, over 80 of you in the chat. Thank you very much for tuning in. Really do appreciate it. Great to have you guys tuning in. If you haven't done so already, please do like the video if you don't mind. It really does help us out a great deal. And if you're not subscribed and you're not part of the QualityShot community yet, then please do get involved. Smash that subscribe button, big red button. It's quick, it's free, it's easy, it doesn't cost you anything. Same with liking the video. And if you want to get alerted to these streams that we do and have been doing multiple per day for the Australian Open, then do click the notification bell as well. We also do roundups for the day's play reviews and also collaborations with lots of other people as well and other channels on top of doing these watch-along commentary streams. And right, Matthew says it must be so frustrating being a Chapo fan. Great chance to get to juice, and he slams a forehand into the net. Yeah, agreed. I think, to be fair, in that point, he didn't play that badly. He played quite well, actually. Nadal did well to maneuver that backhand on the line, cross court, and at that angle that he did. Shapovalov trying to go down the line was not the right choice, though. He should have gone cross court. But in saying that, yeah. Just Dining says he looks more fit, ripped. Rafa does. Rafa looks slimmer. He looks good, but that doesn't mean he's going to win this match, though, to be fair. Big serve from Shapovalov down the tee, and Nadal goes long. So 15 love. I think Shapovalov's going to look after his serve quite nicely in this game, I'd imagine. Nadal will do his best to really push for that break of serve and that second break, because he just doesn't look comfortable at all on his serve. He doesn't want to be in a situation where he gets broken back. Have a big serve again from Shapovalov, this time on the ad side. And 30 love. If there's anyone in the chat missed the quarterfinal previews, they're up on the channel. Give it a watch and smash the like on the videos. Yeah, please do like the videos. And the quarterfinals previews are up. So obviously, you don't need to watch the wherever it is, Madison Keys versus Krejcikova preview or this one. But if you're interested in seeing previews and tactical breakdowns head to head, and also route to the quarterfinals for the other quarterfinals, Berrettini, Monfils, and Barty Pagula, then watch it. I'll do the other quarterfinal previews today. Beautiful from Shapovalov. Good serve out wide, and then a cross-court return from Nadal, but it's short. Shapovalov steps in and hits a beautiful backhand down the line. Really impressive stuff from the Canadian. Really good shape on that backhand. Mike says, Rafa using all his experience and smarts. He's relying on not having to play great, but at a consistent level, and waiting for Shapo to mess up. Agreed. Yeah, he's old manning him, isn't he? Yeah, and seals it to love. Very easy for Shapovalov. Slice serve out wide. Really impressive stuff from the Canadian. Just Diney says, Rafa was looking so good early on. Spin on the ball is incredible. Nice camera work in Aussie land. They know their tennis. Yeah, I agree. 100% that Rafa was playing some good tennis early on, but it definitely fell by the wayside in set 3 and 4. He's played okay in this, but as Matthew said, he's old manning him, really. He's just trying to play a consistent brand of tennis where he doesn't miss, but hits the ball deep enough and into corners enough that Shapovalov should hopefully make mistakes, and that's kind of what he's relying on at the moment. 4-2 here, and obviously if he manages to hold here, he'll go 5-2 up, and then I'm kind of feeling like, okay, he should do it. Good serve from Rafa. But oh my God, I tell you what, Shapovalov is just gifting points to Nadal at times in this set. That's a short backhand from Nadal. Shapovalov steps in and he puts that forehand into the tram lines. It's bizarre. It's a big miss from Shapovalov. 15 love. And definitely a gift. Nadal needs to now say, thank you very much for that gift. I'm now going to hit an ace, please. Oh, he does. Well, it's unreturnable. It's beautiful serve out wide. This time really nails that serve on the ad side. Doesn't give Shapovalov a chance to hit a forehand return, and 30 love. And he gives the fist bump. He gives it the big one, as he should. It's 30 love now to Rafa. Big serve from Nadal out wide. Yeah, and Shapovalov goes long, so 40 love here. And this is where Shapovalov's returning is really going to be tested, because Nadal hasn't been serving a lot of first serves in this set, but started to. And you can just see There you go. See, look at that first serves on return, 69% for Shapovalov, only 37% for Nadal's. Big difference there, and really highlights the point that I was just making. 40 love. Oh, goes down the tee. Nadal just misses that first serve. Second serve here for Shapovalov. Can Nadal finally hold to love? I don't remember him holding to love apart from once, I think, in this whole match. Second serve goes into the backhand side. It's a very good return. What a return! It was a pretty damn good second serve return. Second serve, sorry, even Shapovalov though did so well to reach across and get there. Beautiful deep return, 40-15, and he won't hold to love. Of course not. Why not? Why would he? Just done. He says he isn't. He says he isn't that wall the big three presents yet. A wall you cannot hit through all around. Here we go. Second serve. Yeah, really impressive from Nadal, and Shapovalov goes wide with that return. So 5-2. And he's one game away from the semi-finals here at the Australian Open 2022, and potentially, obviously, going on to win a 21st Slam. But it's a big if. This match would have taken a lot out of him. But if he does win here today, he'll face Monfils or Berrettini, who are playing later on, and he'll be hoping and wishing that they play a really long match. Guys, we've got 100 people in the chat. Thank you very much for tuning in. Really do appreciate it. Please do remember to smash the like button, please, if you haven't done so already. Really does help us out, hitting the thumbs up button. And do also subscribe to the channel as well. It's a big red button. Liking and subscribing really helps us out with the algorithm, with us growing, and also means that you're able to be part of the QualityShot community, and also get alerts to all the new streams and videos we upload to do with the tennis, which is a lot of a lot of tennis content on a regular basis. So thank you very much, you legends, and appreciate it. Justini says game second serve. Yeah. Alex says yes, Rafa, and Justini says he doesn't have the tools yet for Berrettini. No, I think he'll be okay, because I just think the forehand to backhand dynamic there is just so bad for Berrettini. I think he'll struggle a huge amount with the forehand cross court from Nadal. I don't think he doesn't like hitting the drive backhand, and then to slice like that is just not great at all. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Alex says Rafa will get 3 more rests than Monfils or Berrettini. That's true, but that only really helps if they also play the same amount. Otherwise, it doesn't really help him, to be fair. Right, here we go. 5-2. Shapovalov goes out wide with the serve. Big serve. Comes forward, puts away the short ball. 15 love. Good start from the Canadian. All right, so he's serving to stay in this match now, obviously, Shapovalov. So a big game here for him. Every game from here now is big. Oh, just misses the serve down the tee. If I'm Nadal, I'm thinking, let's get it done now. I'll put some energy into this return game. Or maybe he is that confident. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, beautiful second serve from Shapovalov. Another ace. 30 love. 20 aces for Shapovalov. 8 for Nadal. He's had a pretty good serving day in terms of ace count anyway. Shapovalov. Here you go. 30 love. Big from Shapovalov down the tee, and then Nadal goes into the tram line. So that is 40 love, and it looks like this is going to be a very comfortable game for the Canadian, and it looks like he's going to force Nadal to serve for the set. Yeah, big serve. Nadal goes down the line with the return. Beautiful return, and Shapovalov gets a racket on it, but gets absolutely nowhere near getting it over. 40-15. I think Nadal's thinking, look, I'm going to I think he's going to just slap the returns back and just see what happens. And if he manages to win some points, great. But otherwise, he's not going to expend a lot of energy on it. Yeah, just flicks the forehand long. So 5-3, and Nadal has an opportunity now to serve for the match. This is it. This is the crunch moment. 4 hours and 4 minutes gone. Can Nadal serve out for this win? Can he serve to seal a place in this semi-final. Well, in the semi-final, sorry, even of this Australian Open 2022. Here we go. Big, big moment here. 5-3 up here in this final set. Nadal serving now. He's just, I mean, all I'm thinking is please no double faults. Please no double faults. And also hit a lot of first serves, but we'll see how he goes. Here we go. Serving for the match. 5-3. Big from Nadal down the tee first up, then goes goes cross court even with the forehand. Good start from Rafa, and it's 15 love. Looks very calm, to be fair. No huge fist bump, no Vamos, just saying, yep, I'm just going to get this done. 15 love. Interesting, very interesting. I would have expected a Vamos or a fist bump, but nothing. Nothing. It's like, yeah, well, quite done. Here you go, 15 love. Big serve from Rafa out wide. Good forehand from Shapovalov for the return. And the forehand from Nadal goes long. And yeah, that's a very good return from Shapovalov from the first serve. That first serve struck quite well, but just not quite in the corner as it should have been. And Carlos Moya cannot literally watch. I think it's because the sun's in his eyes as well, to be fair, more than anything. But also he looks stressed out, to be fair. Carlos Moya looks very, very stressed out. Right, 15 all here. Huge game. Of course, Nadal a couple of points away potentially from the semi-final. Big serve out wide. Shapovalov goes long with the return, and he screams at the ground. Not happy at all with that. 30-15. Nadal is, well, 2 points away now, potentially from that semi-final. Here we go. He'll be hoping for another big serve. He'll be hoping for an ace or an unreturnable serve, and 2 in a row would be amazing if he can find that. Tries to go down the tee, flicks the top of the net cord and goes long. So it'll be a second serve here for Shapovalov to have a look at. Goes into the forehand side. Forehand goes into the net from Shapovalov. It's 40-15 here. Nadal has 2 match points. This is huge. Here we go. Yeah, and Nadal's not saying Vamos, to be fair, but Alex has said it. Vamos. 40-15 here. This is absolutely huge. If he manages to seal the deal here, to be fair, it would have been a surprise to me after that fourth set. I had barely any faith, honestly. But anyway, let's see. Here we go. 40-15, 2 match point opportunities. Can he find that big first serve? Can he get himself out of trouble early doors here? Yeah, big serve, slice short. Shapovalov goes into it with the forehand, and it's a backhand from Nadal, and Shapovalov volleys into the tram lines, and he smashes his racket. He is absolutely furious. It's a bad mistake from Shapovalov. He's made a lot of mistakes in this game, a lot. He smashes his racket. He's absolutely been destroyed, honestly, that racket. And yeah, there's a hug and a chat, and I don't know. I think Rafa's probably not particularly happy with him for talking about the timeouts, and there's a huge celebration, a sigh of relief, I think, as well from Nadal. Definitely not as straightforward as he would have hoped, especially after going 2 sets of love up. Right, the biggest thing for him now is he able to make that final? Well, he'll have to wait and see who he plays. It'll be Monfils or Berrettini. We'll go into the stats for the fifth set, and then also for the whole match as well. I think, to be honest with you, definitely let off a little bit by how Shapovalov played in that fifth set. He played very, very loose tennis. But let's have a look at the stats and see if that is backed up by what the stats say as well. Aces 6 for Shapovalov, 2 for Nadal. And double faults 1 for Shapovalov, 2 for Nadal. First serve percentage 77% for Shapovalov, which is really, really good. 67% for Nadal, which is decent as well. First serve points won good for both, over 70%. Second serve points won, so difference here, 40% compared to 50% for Nadal. And then if we go into winners and unforced errors, 11 winners compared to 13 unforced errors, which is a big difference from that fourth set. Fourth set, he was, I think, 12-5 in terms of winners and unforced errors. This set, he hit more unforced errors than winners. Makes a big difference. 6 winners compared to 5 unforced errors for Nadal. So, yeah, not the best set of tennis from either, to be honest with you, but we'll see how it all pans out. In terms of the match, we'll quickly go through that, then we'll get to the comments. Keep the comments coming. Thanks, guys, as well for tuning in. Please remember to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. 20 aces for Shapovalov, 8 for Nadal, 11 double faults, which is a bit of an alarming stat. I think he needs to sort that out. 5 for Shapovalov. First serve percentage, very solid from Nadal, 68%, 58 for Shapovalov, and then these stats here, the 79% here is really good. For second serve points won, I think both will be disappointed that their opponents had such a high percentage of second serve points won. Winners to unforced errors, you can see here 53-51 for Shapovalov, 41 for 28 for Rafa. So a very solid match in the end. Definitely not his best by any stretch. And I think, as I said, he'll feel very fortunate in that final set. Adil says, here we go. Fabrizio Romano style. Rafa has done it. He goes 3. Does, yeah. Rafa for 21. Vamos. Mohammed Sari says Berrettini. He thinks he'll play Berrettini in the next round. Monfils is playing well. Don't count him out. Alex says, Indian ball girl gets to keep Shapo's racket. She does indeed, it looks like. And Adil says, the Rafa versus Medvedev final. Just Danny says, you were worried when I tuned in to the fourth. I was really worried because Nadal was just getting absolutely outplayed. And honestly, I think the fact that Shapovalov's level dropped in the fifth set was a huge help to Nadal, because if I'm going to be honest with you, if Shapovalov played that same level in the fifth set, I think Nadal loses. But let's see what he's saying. Yeah, he was basically saying that the first 2 sets he played well. Then he said, obviously, Denis played really well. Really hard to play against him, especially his second set was really big. God, he's going to have to recover like heck. Mohamed Sari said Berrettini will surely win this. Matthew says Novak dug out a fifth set win versus Fritz when he looked like an ab injury would derail him. Yeah, true. Very true. Yeah, that's a good point, to be fair. But like he says, will Rafa do a Novak and win the Australian Open after being on the brink with an ab injury? Yeah. I mean, let's see. Look, I'm going to be very cautious about my predictions for this. I mean, I backed Medvedev and Zverev at the start. I actually went with Zverev. He's been knocked out, and that kind of default puts me with Medvedev. Nadal was kind of in my tier below, and even in predictions wise, I think he's there as well. But as I said, this would have taken a lot out of him. He'll be hoping that Berrettini or Monfils have a very long match. Alex, I'm knackered. See you later on. Yeah, I'm going to come off as well in a bit as well. Thanks, Alex, for tuning in. Yeah, he'll be hoping that Berrettini and Monfils have a very long match. And then if he's to get through that winner in the final, he'll be hoping that Medvedev has a very long match against Felix, and also in his semi-final as well. So, yeah. Anyways, thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. Really do appreciate it. Fantastic to have you all on. Please remember to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Fantastic to have you guys here, and hopefully see you guys tomorrow for some more quarterfinals, eh? That's what we want. Thank you very much, guys. Stay safe and well, and see you on the next video.